Hello, good day. Welcome back to Sal Media TV. Today is a big one. Today we're covering Manchester United versus Arsenal. This is a very huge occasion, you know. Manchester United at home, they have won 3 back-to-back games, Arsenal 5 back-to-back games. And the big news is that Anthony, the new signing for Manchester United, is actually starting. So that was a surprise to me. I didn't think Ten Hag would actually, throw him into the team immediately. So especially a game, as big as this one. So that's the big news so far. Otherwise, you have the likes of Ramsdale and Odegaard. They were questionable. They have made the team. They're fit enough to play. And Zinchenko have missed the last 3 games. He have started. So some fresh faces to the starting lineups. But this one should be a cracker. This one should be entertaining. So that's what we're going to cover today. The game is going to start the next 41 minutes. So we're going to just speak about the lineup, speak about the expectations of the players, predictions, what we expect and what we don't expect going along. There's a game going on right now in the Premier League that is Brighton versus Leicester. It's practically finished. Brighton 4, Leicester 2. It seems like an exciting game. So that one should be completed any moment now. Yeah, so this is what we're about today. It is a big one. It's a huge one for both Arsenal and Manchester United. Manchester United would want to get closer to the top 4. I think with Brighton winning, I don't think they will be in the top 4, but they will be closer. With Arsenal now, Manchester City, they drew yesterday, so that would leave room for them to extend their lead at the top of the table. So this should be interesting for the next 2 hours. Let's see how this one will turn out. Once you're in, please like the video, subscribe if you're new, and you can also comment, let me know what's your prediction for the game. What do you expect? How do you expect the game might go along as well? And that's where we're at now. Good morning, good day, wherever you are in the world. It's a big day within the Premier League. How do you think this one will finish? Can we expect a cracker of a game? Will it be, each team blocking out each other? How do you see it? Hi, number 1 fan. Good day, my number 1 fan. Hey, Bobo. Did you vote in the poll? There was a poll with a blue like highlight. Did you vote? So who do you think will win this one? Now in goal you have De Gea from Manchester United. Lisandro Martinez, he have been a sensation so far at Manchester United. Malacia, Varane, he have finally found his footing in the Premier League. He's playing very well as well. And Diego Dalot rounded off the backline for Manchester United. Now in midfield, you have Anthony, as I tell you, a surprise start in the team. Bruno Fernandes, captain Ericsson. He regains his starting spot in the lineup as well. Jordan Sancho, the new cool kid on the block, playing very well. And Scott McTominay kept Casemiro out of the first 11. And Rashford, he continues to lead the line for Manchester United. For Arsenal, Aaron Ramsdale, he was questionable. He made the lineup. Ben White, right back. Gabriel Saliba and Zinchenko finishes off the back four. Zinchenko have been out for a couple of games, but he seemed to be fit now. It's a very big game, and he's used to the occasion from Manchester City, so he's a very good plus for Arsenal. In the midfield, you have the likes of Bakayo Saka, Odegaard, Martinelli, Lakonga, and Shaka. I think Lakonga gonna be very important for Arsenal today. That position, I think Arsenal have been having issues for years with that holding midfield, and Lakonga will be very vital today. Let's see how he cope with this big occasion. Gabriel Jesus, he leads the line. He has been great so far for Arsenal. But as I said earlier, the big news is that Anthony starts. Surprisingly, in my view, I didn't expect Ten Hag to put him in the lineup, especially in a game as big as this one, so quick. So that's a very big surprise to me. I would more expect a Casemiro to start, and Anthony maybe come off the bench or so. But I guess Ten Hag, he believes in Anthony. They worked together for years, and he was playing for Ajax, so I guess he should be fit enough to play once the paperwork is finalized and all that. So why not? If he's as good as they say, or the money that they spend, to really cap off that transfer, I guess. Why not throw him in there? He needed 3 points. This is important. It's a big game, big rival game, big grudge game. This is one of those fixtures that no matter how bad both teams might be playing, then it is really important. And Brighton have scored one more, sorry, against Leicester. So that's 5-2. 90 plus 7. McAllister with his second of the day. Leicester has been very poor so far this season. Very, very poor. And that game should be, yeah, it's full time in that game now. So, sorry. So, what do you think about the Anthony start? What do you guys think about Anthony start? Did you expect him to start? Should he have started? Do you think it's the right decision from the coach? Throw him into a big game like this. I mean, Arsenal is not the most robust team, so it's not like he's playing a team that will will be kicking him all over the place. Arsenal is more technical, they more play the ball. So I don't think he's going to go through that typical Premier League um battling and fighting and kicking and stuff like that. That the the usual aspects at the Premier League. I think Arsenal is a team that maybe you can take a chance with because they're not that physical, you know. But I personally didn't expect him to start. Um, so that's a surprise to me. This is the first I'm going to really watch him play like 90 minutes to see what he's really like, you know. So I'll be assessing that as well. Um, but otherwise, from Anthony, it's the same 10 players. Manchester United feeling, they have fine form, so I won't expect too many change in their lineup. And same for the likes of Arsenal. The introduction of Zinchenko, he have been out for a couple matches, but he seemed to be fit now. He's a big game player. He have played a lot of big games, Manchester City, a lot of championship games. So players like these, you want them to be in your team for these kind of fixtures. That's the main reason why you get these players, not to play the lesser like teams. Now you have big games, you need those experienced players to be there, you know, to get the job done. Once you're here, please like the video. I'll appreciate it, and subscribe if it's your first time. You can also leave a comment on what you think about the game. What's your prediction for the game? Do you think Ten Hag should have started or kept Anthony on the bench? Did he make the right decision or not? You know, I would have I would have expected more Casemiro to start. You have the experience, just like as Zinchenko explained earlier for Arsenal. Our Casemiro is very experienced. He can control the pace of the game. He's a very good tackler. He's going to break up a lot of things. Um, so I would more expect him to start. I mean, McTominay, he's a fighter though. He will fight. He will get in the face of the players. He will throw everything on the floor for his team. So I can understand why he would have kept McTominay in the team. He is that type of player that um will fight to the end. Even if he's not the best of passers or the best player you're going to find, but he works very hard. So maybe that's the idea from Ten Hag, keep him in there to hustle Arsenal for like 60 minutes, and then Casemiro can come in fresh, come and try to dictate the game in the last third of the match. So not too much issues from my side. I don't think it's a bad decision to start McTominay. I just would have expected that they want the more experienced player in a match like this. For Arsenal, I'm actually happy Odegaard and Ramsey made the team because they were questionable. So that is a plus. Is it that they are not 100%, but they're just taking chances? That's a question. No, I'm not too sure. Or maybe they were okay all along and they want to keep it under the mat. Could possibly as well. But it's good signs that both teams are feeling a very good team. So no excuses for either team regarding lineup. I think it's one of the better lineups for each. Ronaldo still unable to start for Manchester United, but not much fans would argue about that. The team has been playing good with him coming on, so I don't think they will question keeping him on the bench. Arsenal with a little midfield issues, but I think the automatic replacements are in the lineup, so no issues there either. So both fans should be happy about the lineup. That's what I'm confident about. Both fans should. I mean, the Manchester United fans should be excited to see the new signing even started. If I was a Man U fan, I would be excited. They want to see the new boy come out. But if I'm speaking from a neutral perspective or from opponent's perspective, then I would question if he's ready. The only thing is that, as I said, Arsenal is not that robust team, so he doesn't have to worry about playing a team the first time being kicked all over the place. Let's see if Zinchenko will give him a very uncomfortable introduction to the Premier League. That would be very interesting because, as I said, Zinchenko is a very experienced player, very good player, very smart and intelligent football as well, because he can also play in the midfield. So that's going to be a very good matchup on the left and right hand side for both teams. So fairly good. I am happy with both lineup. This should be a cracker of a game. It should be exciting. I honestly doubt it will be a stalemate. I don't think it's a nil all. Based on lineup now, both teams should score. Definitely. Both teams should score. Definitely. Prediction. Prediction based on prediction. Let's okay. Manchester United are yet to come back from a goal down in the Premier League. So I'm not too sure how can they react to that. So at the moment, if Arsenal scores first, they win. Definitely. They will win at least 3-1 if Arsenal should score first. If Manchester United score first, because I believe that both teams will score. If Manchester United score first, then it might be a closer game, maybe a draw. Yeah. So that's my prediction. 3-1. If Arsenal should score first, if Man score first, it might finish in a draw. Whether 1-1 or 2-1, it doesn't matter. A draw is a draw. But yeah. Based on the lineup, that's my prediction. Yeah. So that's what I think. But any Man U fan in the chat there want to tell me if they're happy with the Anthony start within a match as big as this one. I would love to hear from a Manchester United fan. Your comment, or if you want to call, I will drop the link and you can click that link to call in and explain what do you think. What do you think about Anthony starting for your team so quick, immediately in the first lineup against an Arsenal that's on a high at the moment, but many are saying this is their true test. This is their real test to see if they're actually ready. Not necessarily ready to win the league, but ready to be in the conversation. But so let's see, should Ten Hag have waited a little bit and bring on Anthony, or it's great news for you guys. I need to hear from a Man U fan's perspective. So any Man U fan in here, just comment and let me know. If you haven't already, I would appreciate if you like the video and subscribe. If you're new, we go live and cover Premier League games practically almost every day. Once Premier League is playing, we do. And Champions League starting Tuesday, so we will be covering Champions League as well. Yeah, so we're always here, almost every day in the week, practically. Once games are playing, we're here. Sorry. But it seems as if the Manchester United fans are a bit shy, or they're not confident, to to speak about their team. Okay, no comment as it. Okay, I'll wait on the first brave Manchester United fan to let me know what they think about the Anthony starting. I just really want to hear from a Man U fan's perspective. But if you're just joining, I'll explain again my prediction based on the lineup. So the lineup goes De Gea in goal for Manchester United, Martinez, Malacia, Varane, and Dalat. Same four that have been performing excellent. They're in the lineup. Fernandez, captain. Eriksen keeps. Monique said they are praying. Eriksen keeps his spot in the lineup. Anthony, the new boy in town, he starts. It's a surprise to me. Is it a surprise to you? I didn't expect it so fast. Sancho, Mr. Cool Kid, and Scott McTominay finishes off the midfield, and Rashford continues to lead the line ahead of Cristiano Ronaldo. So on the bench, you have the Lindelof, Dubravka, that's the new keeper they bought. It's last week as well, Tom Heaton, Luke Shaw, Fred, he might, play a part in the second half. Casemiro definitely will be playing a part in the second half. Ronaldo, as I spoke earlier, making way for the Rashford in recent times. Elanga is dropped to the bench for Anthony. No, for Arsenal, you have Ramsdale. He was questionable. He's back in the team. That's positive signs for Arsenal. Is it that they're taking chances with the players that were questionable? We will see. Well, we have to watch these players the first 35, 45 minutes to see if they actually as sharp as they should be. Ben White continues to play at his makeshift right back. Gabriel and Saliba, the centre back pairing is there. Sorry, Zinchenko, he was out for a couple games. He seemed to be fit now. It's a big game, big occasion. I guess Arteta would definitely want him to be fit for this game. So another plus to Arsenal there. Saka, Odegaard, he was questionable, the captain. He's in. Question again, are they taking chances? Very important to look after with the first half if they're sharp. Martinelli, Shaka, they have been playing well so far this season. Shaka, he can get ahead of himself every now and then, but he has been cool. He has been composed. He has been leading the team. Not the captain, but he have that kind of energy and character within the team. Lakanga, this will be a very important player for Arsenal. Lakanga, he's in for the injured party and Elneny, so he's like the third. He's basically the third line holding midfielder. So he's going to be very important. Very, very important. Can it be a game that he announces himself as one of those players that is going to be big in this game? Let's see. I will definitely want that to happen as an Arsenal fan. And finishes off the team, the starting lineup would be Gabriel Jesus. That's the super transfer. He has been great. It's going to be a very good battle between Gabriel Jesus and Martinez. These are two fighters. Martinez, they call him the little bully for Manchester United. But Gabriel Jesus, we know him. He doesn't stop. He's going to fight. He's going to hustle. So I am, eager to see that matchup. Maybe they will allow Varane to stay on him more. Let's see. And Martinez do the cleaning up work. We'll have to see as the game go on. On the bench, you have Matt Turner, Kieran Tierney. He's dropped to the bench. He has been starting a couple of games now with Zinchenko out, but Zinchenko back and he's back to the bench. Holding the young English defenders there, Cedric. Tomiyasu, he has been coming off the bench for the past couple of games, so we might just see him as the game goes on. Emil Smith-Rowe, I would have expected that he would be the one to replace Odegaard if Odegaard wasn't fit, so he has to wait for his chance in this big fixture. Vieira, he's yet to show his class at the club. Will he get a chance today? I highly doubt it. I don't think Arteta is going to put him to the test in a fixture as important as this one. Eddie Nketiah, a very, lively player. When he comes on, he shows signs of positive energy. He goes to goal. He's very direct. There's question about his decision making though. He tends to be a little channel in his own world when he comes on, like he desperately wants to score. I have seen a couple of games where he comes on, he have chances to pass left, pass right, and he tends to go for. He's a striker. I mean, you want to make a name, you want to show the coach that hello, I think I need to play more. So maybe that's the reason. But he shows very good signs when he comes off the bench. He takes on players, he run up players, he's quick, he's sharp. I just think he make bad decisions sometimes. And lastly, Marquinhos. So most of the Arsenal players, I don't see them making any impact in this game. They won't play. Off the bench, I think Nketiah and Smith-Rowe. Nketiah, Tamisayo definitely maybe will come on. Smith-Rowe maybe as well. So those three. For the likes of Manchester United, we're definitely going to see Ronaldo. We're definitely going to see Casemiro. Fred might come and help all the midfield as well with Eriksen not 21 anymore. So we expect at least 2 change in the midfield for Manchester United. They have been doing that. Ronaldo will come fresh to try and come and surprise us with a goal. He has been, nil so far this season. And Elanga could come on with his energy and his quickness and his dribbling on the wing. Let's see. I will Anthony play the 90? Maybe not. Will Sancho play the 90? Maybe not. So Elanga should get his run in the second half. So as I stated earlier, a fairly one of the better lineups from both teams. So no complaints from fans. Us fans can't complain about the coach, the managers, and their choices. I think we have to see how the team set up, and then we can assess that as well. They have a graph here. I don't know how accurate it is, if it's actually from the coach. I'm not too sure. But for Arsenal, it would have seemed like this is a 4-5-1. Can be a 4-3-3 in attack, 4-5-1 defensively. But yeah, we do expect that with Jesus leading line, Odegaard in the pocket, Martinelli, Saka, that have been the norm this season. For the Manchester United, Antony on the right, Sancho on the left, the captain Bruno Fernandes in the pocket as well, and uh, Rashford leading the line here. So both teams almost identical based on setup, but this is a graph, as I said. Not 100% sure if it's actual. If it's from the coach's mouth, we don't know. We just have to wait until the game starts, and then we can analyze based on how we see they're going forward. At the top, it shows 4-2-3-1 for both. Yeah, kind of similar based on the setup, depending on how you see it. But it should be a great game, and game should begin in the next 16 minutes. I would love to speak to a Manu fan, but I'm not seeing any message from a Manu fan. So Monique says they are praying. Bradrick Barker says Machaga hot today. Definitely will be a very big game. But I'm not seeing any Manchester United fan making any comment. It's a safe place, guys. You can be confident. You can let us know. I just really want to know if you guys are happy about the Anthony start. That's all. I know you guys want your team to win. Sorry. So even if I ask you for a prediction, I kind of understand what most Manu fans will say. But I would love to know what you guys think about Anthony starting, because I am surprised. I didn't expect him to start that quick, especially in a game like this one. Very huge game so far. I mean, you guys played Liverpool recently. At that point, you guys were in a hole. Apostle James said, "How it go?" Oh, you weren't here earlier. So my prediction, let me say it again. If you're new here, please subscribe. We go live almost every day of the week, whether we're covering Premier League and no Champions League starting. Once Premier League is playing, we go live and we cover the games. And we also the preview and reviews here. Me and guests sometimes as well. Like the video for me, please. I would definitely appreciate it. It helps us to find more Manu fans. So I would love to hear from one. So let's see if we can find one that will come and explain the Anthony start for me. How it go, James? I'm yet to see how Manchester United react after going behind, other than losing since season. So if Arsenal score first, 3-1 Arsenal. If Manu score first, the game will draw. Whether 1 or 2, it doesn't really matter. But once Arsenal scores first, that's it. Yeah. So we should see how both teams set up on the pitch within the next 15 minutes, and we can better analyze how the team and how the coaches are approaching the game. So far this game week, we have Liverpool yesterday drawing 0 with Everton. That was an exciting 0 game. I don't know if you guys like to watch replay, but when you know the score, most people don't like it, but that's a game you can actually watch if you didn't watch it. I'm telling you, it was very exciting. Garden and Gray from Everton, they were great. They ran Liverpool backline red, especially in the second half. Brentford game, very exciting game, a hat-trick from Tony. They beat Leeds 5-2. Chelsea, very controversial game. A lot of calls there, people questioning. My take on this, I didn't actually get to speak on this yesterday because I was covering another game. I think I actually reached late for that Chelsea fixture. No, the penalty, the foul on the keeper. So As an Arsenal fan, I would definitely want to see Chelsea draw. So let's get that out of the way. So trying to speak logical, honestly, I understand why they call a foul, but it's a very cheap foul. It's a very I honestly, if Chelsea was playing Arsenal at that time, I would rant. I would be really upset. But why? When when Bowen actually made contact with the keeper, Fabianski, the ball was already away from the keeper. And the contact is just two players coming together. Fabianski slid in, he was actually running and he went over him, and his trailing leg basically, I don't even know what to call it. His trailing leg touched him on the way over. No, that's a very cheap and a very, I can't understand. No, people questioning VAR. That's not a VAR problem. I think that the problem is the referee that went and looked at that monitor and say, yes, this is a foul. As I said, I can understand why them call it. The keeper get touched. You know, the keeper, then protect the keeper at all costs. You should not touch keeper, especially when in coming contact with the ball. So I kind of understand why they make the call, but it's a very cheap and a very, I think the fact that the ball actually went away from the keeper, there was no way he was going to recover the ball. The contact was not contact with intent. It was not a case where I don't think him could have pulled out. So we're saying him could have jumped over the keeper higher. So basically, he did want to hit him with the trail leg. I'm not sure. That's just speculations. But I don't think they should have called it though. And that's not a VAR problem. That's the referee actually went and looked. He got a second chance to look at the monitor. You get me? I say so. You have to question the referees and how they make the judgment. Now, if it was a fact, if it was the fact that he said, you know what, the goal stands, then the Chelsea fans would have a problem with VAR too. So in this case, West Ham fans and the neutrals have a problem with VAR. If the goal would stand, then Chelsea fans would have a problem with VAR. So it's not a VAR problem in my view. It is not. It is just how they judge the call. And I was speaking about this a couple days ago where we're saying this is why the game is exciting. A lot of calls, it's not, certain things are just not concrete within the game, and that's why it is so exciting. We have to just accept it. But that to me is a very cheap fall. Very, very cheap fall. I don't support that. Moving on, Newcastle, Nilal, stalemate there. Two teams that play good when they're ready, but I really like Newcastle. I watch them and I really like that team. The likes of Zaha and Eze for Crystal Palace. They're playing well, you know, no matter how expensive or inexpensive it is. It's offense in 18 yards. No. All right. As I said, I can understand why they made the card. I can understand. You get what I say? But if we play football and we clashing at one another all the time, keeper crashing up players all the time, you know, and it's not, it don't call. It's just a contact. It's a contact sport. You gotta touch each other at some point. Now, if the ball was in his position like this, like he hugged the ball, there would be no argument to me. But my judgment is I mean, I come to my conclusion. It's based on where the ball was. He came out, he pushed the ball, and the ball already gone. He has no way of recovering the ball. So to me, the ball is not even under control. It is there for the taking. The player has to challenge. I can understand why them call it, but it's a very cheap fault. Very cheap. Very. I don't think them should have called it. And why I said, if it was a regular call and them call a foul and it gone, fine. But the fact that a referee could go and look on a monitor and then still overturn that's where the problem lies. You actually can see. And what I think they do where kind of messed up is that most of the times when penalty calls or anything like them play a slow video and then play a fast video. In that situation yesterday, they only played a slow video, so they make it look bad. They actually make it look worse than it actually could be. They never show the referee when he comes to the line a view where it's a regular time, it's real time. No, they show the slow motion. I know once they go slow motion, things look 10 times worse. You get me? I say. So I think the referee make a very bad judgment. I just think it shouldn't be a foul. That's just my view. Moving on, Bournemouth, they surprised me. I thought not Nottingham Forest would come away with this game. I know a lot of goals were going to score, but Bournemouth came away with the win. Very exciting game as well. Nottingham Forest was 2-0 up. So, and this had a lot of controversial calls as well, but I didn't get to actually see all of them, so I'm not going to speak about it. But yeah, they were. Tottenham, they keep on grinding results. They are right up there as well with the big boys. So this is usually usual. Tottenham, scraping, Kane finding one. It's just the usual Tottenham. Nothing changes. Wolves, yeah, this was expected. Wolves, unpredictable team. They win 1-0. Southampton not playing too bad, but I don't think they have the end product. Even against Manchester United, I watched them. I just don't think they have the end product. They beat Chelsea midweek. That was good, but when I watched them, if they were more clinical up front, if they made better decisions up front, they actually can do damage. Aston Villa, Man City. This game, most would expect after illegal contact is a foul in the game. Was it an illegal contact? That's what did he do? What did Bowen do? Tell me. I don't see Bowen do anything more than run and jump over the keeper. Constable say Manu. Okay, at least a Manu somebody turn up. Constable, are you comfortable? Are you happy that Anthony starts? I've been waiting on a Manu fan to tell me for the past half an hour, and I guess everyone is scared to comment that they are Manu fans. So, are you happy that Tony actually starts today? Because I am surprised. Let me know. Yeah, so to the Man City game now. Most people have expected Man City to win, and that wasn't the case. Aston Villa, they kept themselves within the game for as long as possible, and they got two opportunities. One, a bad touch from Ramsey, but then the next one falls right onto the left foot of the great Liam Bailey, or a Jamaican star, and it was a beautiful finish. Very beautiful finish. From the ball leaving foot, you can see it in the pigeon. We don't call it our top bins wherever we are in the world. Yeah. So I mean, Man City got so many chances to win the game. It's all down to them not finishing their chances. But as a Aston Villa fan or neutral, you'd have seen where they're fighting. And I saw it in the Arsenal game. They're hustling, they're working for each other. And that is very important. Even if you're not playing the prettiest of football, because the quality is not there as much, at least show the effort, show the energy, show that you want to play, you want to make things better. And they did against Arsenal, but they fell short. They did know against Man City as well, and they were lucky enough that Man City didn't put away the chances. Martinez in goal, he was excellent, very excellent. But back to Liam Bailey, I saw him play against Arsenal, and I told him in the second half he was a better player, maybe the best player for Aston Villa. He was the one that created the goal because he was the one who took the shot, went for corner, and then the goal scored. And he actually played the 90. He wasn't playing 90 minutes before that. So it's like he have earned his right to play 90 minutes now, because he played 90 minutes again yesterday, and now he also contributed to the goal which he scored. So he's finding his footing in the team. I think Gerrard realizes that he has the potential to do well. He just need the time. He just need the belief, and he need to be with him and behind him. So that's actually good for Liam Bailey. I am happy that he scored. That will lift a little pressure off him, because there were questions that he might leave in the transfer window last week, and he's still here in the Premier League, and that's good. A lot of eyes on him just the same. So it's just for him now to continue on that kind of form and try to stay injury free. That has been his biggest problem. He can't get 5-6 match on the bones playing. As soon as he play 2-3 games, as soon as he go into training, he's back out. So we hope that he stays fit and continue to wave the flag for us. So this morning, Brighton, which is a better team in my view, Leicester not really playing that well, but they end up scoring first, and took the lead. But Brighton, they took charge at home, and 5-2 winners. So that's good. The game is about to start. It's 2 minutes and some seconds away. Yeah. So it's crunch time. The Manu and Arsenal fans, I know some of you guys are nervous. You know, some of you guys are confident based on your recent form. The Arsenal fans, they're optimistic. They want to make the 6 from 6. I asked in the poll. I hope you guys answer. If it's your first time here, please go ahead and like the video and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. It will benefit us. It will carry more Manu fans over here, so someone can comment other than Constable, and we can have a vibe throughout the day. It's a very big game, very big occasion. Yeah. So we cover Premier League games almost every day. Once Premier League is playing, we're here. We're live streaming. We are sharing our feedback regarding past games, future games, preview reviews. We do all of that. So you can subscribe. So you can be all a part of that. If you want to call in and, comment or share your feedback on whichever team or anything regarding the game, you can. We're here for it. If you want to call me out, as an Arsenal fan, you can, we're all here for it. But the game is about to start. And I hope you guys are ready because I am ready to enjoy this game. Regarding the Man City draw, no, Pep would be upset about that because let me just show you something real quick. The next game, it's going to be Man City Spurs. So with that draw, he would have known that he has a very difficult fixture coming next week as well. And if Arsenal should win today and 4 points ahead, they're going to play Everton. Everton showed some character against Liverpool, but they're playing away against to Arsenal. So you can say Arsenal is the favorite. If this game draws again and Arsenal win both games, then you would understand why Pep would be upset yesterday, why the guys didn't put away the chances. So the game has started. And we will switch over to the live feed. I don't know if you guys are aware, but the referee, he is from Manchester, and the VAR referee is also from Manchester. I don't know why they have two Manchester referee covering the game. Sorry, but that's an interesting point you should note. Yeah. I found it out this morning. I was like, okay, interesting, very interesting. But let's not use that to judge how the game is going to be. Let's watch the game just the same. But I would love to see some predictions. I've seen one. Man U going to win 6-0. I'm not too. So Man U here on the front foot. They seem to have started the stronger team. A chance here early on for Manchester United. Very good chance there from the byline. A cutback, but it was defended effectively from the Arsenal backline. And the matchup that I spoke about earlier, Martinez versus Jesus. Martinez have kicked Jesus about 2 meters from the penalty box, and Jesus is down. I spoke about this matchup, and it's going to be a very good and interesting battle. Will he be booked? Let's see. Monique says 3-2. But Manchester United, a good break to byline from Dalot. Good stop there from Saka. It was a very good chance there. He was on the byline. He had at least 3-4 options, but there were many Arsenal defenders there covering for the square. Now Arsenal have a free kick to the right of Manchester United penalty area, about 2 meters out, close to the byline. So it's close to the corner flag, but not such an acute angle. But both teams here, they seem to have started positive. They seem to have started, that no one is going to sit back and relax. Both teams going for it early on. So we should have a very exciting game ahead of us. Very good. No, Rashford, we have shown signs of the Rashford in the past. No, it's just a point where it's just a point I have to point out. I wasn't aware, and someone advised me. Why would one choose two referees that coming from one side of the team? Why one referee wasn't from London? I just find it interesting. So I just just like someone advised me, I'm just advising you. You know. But question: if this game should draw, who would draw more benefit? If you were a coach, would you of whichever team would you approach this game and say, you know what, I'm okay with a draw? I prefer playing it safe than going all out and end up losing. Would you approach a game like this in that manner? I don't think Arteta would have much issue with joining this game. But I don't think him set up the team for that. But I think if he gets that, he definitely won't have a problem. Especially after Man City joined yesterday. I don't think he would have an issue with that. It's away at Old Trafford. So you know that you're probably going to think of it that it's one of the more challenging games. And Manchester United on a very good attack here, playing it around in Arsenal third. Great tackle there from Gabriel Jesus. He came really deep to make that tackle, and he's fouled again, but inside his own half. And the Manchester United players, they are saying no, nothing is wrong with him. But the medics are out. He's down flat. He's not showing any reaction at the moment. Let's hope he's fine. Now, Gabriel and Fernandez, they're going at it. That's Gabriel, the defender. They're going at it with the ref. So, guys, once you're in, please like the video, comment, and let me know you're here. You can drop your prediction. Subscribe if you're new. We cover Premier League games and Champions League games to come right through the week. We do reviews and previews, so you can all be a part of the community. Gabriel is still down. I'm not too sure what exactly is wrong. I mute the audio because copyright issues, so I'm not hearing. I'm just watching. Okay, so Gabriel is up. He's going to the throw line. So you see, me should be fine. That's twice now. He's been quote unquote fouled. I don't think the second one is called as a foul now. Manchester United restart the play. Jesus could just simply pass the ball and move. And he's my hero. I mean, Jesus is going to run at you. That's just how I know it. You know? Jesus is going to run at you. Hello, good day, Carla. Was that Jules Friedman? Umar Zahir. Good day, good day. Manchester United fan? And man, you with a great opportunity there. Ericsson kicks it a little wide, but he caught that one on the volley. The Manchester United have created the first two chances of the game. So that's good signs for Manchester United. Arsenal, not seen much from them going forward as yet. But we know this team can be dangerous on the attack. They can be clinical. So that would be very good sign for Martinez and the boys at Manchester United defense, keeping Arsenal at least closer to the half line. And Arsenal with a chance here, very good opportunity, but it falls to the wrong person, the wrong player in Saliba. He kicks it high and wide. A very good chance from Arsenal. That's their first opportunity, about 13 yards out, but he leaned back and the ball was kicked high and wide. Umar Zaire, Man U fan? You hearing me? Carla? I'm not. I'm not sure if he knows that he's on the call. He's not saying anything. All right. If anything, call back because I'm not hearing you. I'm not seeing you moving or anything. I don't know if you know that you're online. So I'm going to remove you from the call. And if you're aware, you can come back because I'm not seeing anything from you at the moment. Yeah. So both teams creating half chances so far. That's very good. Arsenal are more pinned back in their third. Manchester United playing it from left to right. They seem the more confident team at the moment. They are spreading from left to right, from right to left. Arsenal with a very good shape. Sorry, and Manchester United created an next chance. Good shot on target, however, saved by the keeper. It was a very good save. It's a shot from an acute angle at that. You know, you have expected the keeper to make that save. If you're calling in, you'd have to connect your audio and or your video for me to accept it. So Niamat Ula, you would be required to connect. Umar Zahir, I'm still not hearing anything from you. If you're gonna come online, and Arsenal have scored early on, and it's Martinelli 1-0 up to Arsenal. Very well done. A very good ball play through there from the midfield, and Arsenal 1-0 up against the run of play. Manchester United, they were the ones pushing, they were the ones possessing the ball. Arsenal being patient, they waited. Manchester United, they are arguing about something. The persons that are calling in, You have to connect your phone, your audio and or your video. Now, Arsenal 1-0 up. Saka, he cuts in the middle of the center circle. He plays to a great first time through ball. And VAR is checking if there was a foul in the build-up for the goal. Was there a foul before Martinelli picked up the ball? We'll see. Let's see if the referee will overturn Martinelli's goal. And the on-field ref will go and take a look at the monitor. And for the most part, normally the call would come back. Once they go to the monitor, they will come back. Umar, is that here? I am not hearing you. Your camera is off. You keep calling, but you're not speaking. So, I think they're gonna overturn it. They're going to say it's a foul. But that's good sign for Arsenal. That's clinical. One chance, it's in the back of the net. You know, I like that. I don't think it's enough to overturn it, but knowing these referees, based on what them called yesterday, they must overturn this. If he's taking that long to judge the call, I don't see him changing the call. Yeah, if you need to take that long, that means it's not enough. It's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough for you to overturn the call. They did. Yeah. I didn't think I based on the call me, they said they had to recall that. You know, so I expected it. But that's good sign from Arsenal. Very good sign. You know, you pounce on the opportunity as soon as you get them. I think Ericsson fell way too easily though. Huh? No, he pushed the player in him back. So I did say he was going to overturn it, but he was taking a little too long. So I am saying if you're going to take that long, more than likely I would expect that you're not seeing enough. But he pushed him in the back though. Ericsson probably needs some porridge, but he pushed him in the back. I don't know why it takes so long. I don't know why they need to take so long to look on the replays. You don't even see that more than 2 or 3 times. It's the same thing you're seeing over and over. So the question is, should that goal have stand? Arsenal fans, have you seen it? Should it stand? I think it's foul. He pushed him off the ball. It's not like he was running and his hand caught him through the running phase, like Bowen jumping over the keeper and him foot brushed upon him. It's not the same. It's definitely not the same. So the Man U and the Man U fans should be breathing a little easier than the last couple of minutes. Arsenal, I've realized they're trying to play a little bit more direct. Whenever Ramsdale gets the ball, he's booting it, you know, straight up to Jesus. And Jesus, as I would have explained before, he's hustling and they are fouling him. That's probably his 3rd or 4th foul he conceded already. Varane pulling him down. Will he eventually find a way through that back line? Let's see. Arsenal, they're finding their footing in the game now. They're possessing in Manu's final third. Ball over the top to Martinelli. Good cover there by Varane. Varane, he has finally started to show his qualities. You know, real slow start for him at Manchester United, especially last season, the early part last season. Jesus hustling again. Fouled against him at this time. So it's him versus Varane for the most part now. Oh, it was a handball. It's him versus Varane for the most part now. So I guess they're allowing Martinez to do the cleaning up around there. Varane, he's making the first tackle. He's going out first. Long ball up front for Manchester United. Ramsdale, we take that one easily. Arsenal restarts. So basically, both teams, canceling out each other so far. Arsenal have put the ball in the back of the net already. VAR would have overturned it. Say a foul in play inside the build-up. So it's still nil at the moment. Manchester United started strong, created 2 half chances. They have yet to create it since that about the first 5 minutes. Martinelli breaks away in the middle. He looks sharp. Saka on the right. Yeah, it was a foul. I said it. Saka coming inside, a very good opportunity as well. Arsenal on the front foot. And the first corner of the game to Arsenal. Yeah, it was foul. That's what I'm saying. It was pulled. But what I'm saying is, we didn't need to be there for almost a minute and a half looking at the review. It's either a foul or not. What was he looking at? I don't know. But he was pushed. But I'm saying if you're gonna take 2 minutes to look at a review, obviously you're not seeing enough. Gabriel Jesus, a shot there off the corner. And Manchester United will get a goal kick. He headed wide from the back post. I'm saying if you're going to take that long to watch a review, then more than likely you're not seeing enough to overturn it. Remember, to overturn you have to get enough evidence too. But I don't know what he was looking for because it was obvious the player was pushed. It's either you're going to say the push is a foul or not. So, Joey, what was your prediction for this game? Based on let's see the lineup now. I know you probably predicted correct score before. What's your prediction now based on the lineup? Also, what do you think about Anthony starting? Because I was surprised. Roger Wagwan. Oh, finally, a Manu fan, a very vocal Manu fan is here now. Roger, so what do you think about Anthony starting? Because honestly, I've not seen much of him on the pitch, really. Okay, so Arsenal 2-1. Okay. Even after the lineup. So for you to realize Odegaard fit and Ramsdale fit, you're confident at the 2-1. I'm not sure if Jesus can play the 90 like this. Like he's really hustling and fighting. No, I didn't expect Anthony. Okay. But let's see his contribution. I mean, Arsenal is not, as I said earlier in the build-up, Arsenal is not a physical team. They're not the robust, team of sliding and he just took a shot high and wide, Yeah, Arsenal is not a team where I'll kick him all about the place. So it's a game where you can probably take a chance with him, even though in first game in the Premier League. Arsenal not go damage him basically. They're not go try hurt him. And like some other the average teams are some other team where them will come on, them will put on some real hard tackle upon him. No. So maybe it's a decent team for take a chance with. Kind of have the quality. And him they are player for Ajax, so he's supposed to be fit enough for start. But as Manchester United started the game stronger. Arsenal, they have come into their own. They have scored the only goal so far. Same callback, a ball wide here to Saka to the far post. Manchester United will get a throw. Yeah. See, Manu fans, I'm surprised. I was surprised. I know he would probably play. I mean, he would probably come off the bench, or so I more expected Casemiro to start. Yeah, I think Elanga would probably be a bit more, effective. He had been comfortable in the team. He had been, you know, running at players. Him, Rashford, and Sancho, they have been fluid up front. So I honestly I don't know why the coach say want to interrupt that. I wouldn't, as a coach, interrupt that. He would have to come off the bench for me. But maybe through them, they've worked together for years, so you know he knows what he wants. They're familiar with each other, so maybe that's why. But personally, I wouldn't change the players that's currently playing and winning. The only person I would probably introduce, and his role would make a big difference to the aspect of the team, and that's Casemiro. So Arsenal, they're here with position on the offline. One of the rare press, in Manchester United half. Manchester United have enjoyed more position. Arsenal more effective so far. But for the most part, they both cancel out each other. Penalty shot there for Arsenal. Referee says no. And William Saliba with the first yellow card of the game. He stepped in on Sancho. So Jesus now is arguing that it's the first offense, and he have gotten so much fouls and no one is carded for Manchester United, and I really do understand why he would have questioned that. Martinez foul and Saka was the tackle being questioned, the penalty or not. Martinez came out on top in that one. Not many clear-cut chances so far. So that speaks volume for Manchester United and Arsenal. Two teams that in the past can be very vulnerable around the back. So to see both of them keeping their shape, 25 minutes in, that's not too bad. Jesus, he's still hustling. He picks it up inside Manchester United half. Manchester United players, both of them tackle their one another just now, lose position, and Arsenal gives it right back to them. Arsenal wins it back. So both teams giving away position cheaply. Manchester United, the more physical team, they're being very, very aggressive on the Arsenal players. But the collision between the two Manchester United players, Fernandes and McTominay, I should think Fernandes is still down. So it's Laconga with a tackle on Fernandes. He will make the most of it. We all know Fernandes. He's still down. This can be worrying for Manchester United. He have been pulling strings for them so far this season. Could VAR actually replay that for a potential red card on Lokonga? VAR hasn't been, in favor of Arsenal so far in this game, so we should see how that one turns out. Ten Hag not happy. He is complaining to the fourth official. And being an Arsenal supporter, I mean, you do know that Bruno Fernandes is okay. He's back on. You do know that there are commentators that have their favorite teams, and they do not. Every team have their own commentators for their channel. So you you're in an Arsenal zone. It is expected, you know. All you have to do is call in and voice your opinion. Click the link. Approve the audio and camera. That should be a foul on Arsenal. It wasn't called. Manu playing it out. Arsenal on the front foot. They have a throw in. Here, Roger, so if you want call in, you can click the link and just accept the audio, and you don't have to use the camera one. You can block the camera one. So you can voice your Manchester United opinion. Basically, half an hour played. Both teams. There's a lot of hustling taking place. You know, not much chances. Manchester United, they are very aggressive. They are pressing. They are sprinting every chance they get. Can they keep up this for the whole 90? Arsenal, they played through that press wonderfully, and Arsenal 5 on the attack. Arsenal 2 for 6 on the attack, but Manchester United coming back in numbers very well. They are ready to defend. Arsenal still forward, a number of players in the box. They played it in a great save there at the near post from De Gea. Corner to Arsenal. That was very good from Arsenal. They played very well through the Manchester United press. Created an opportunity to square, but it was too close to De Gea, and he played it out for a corner. Great chance for Arsenal. It's blocked by a Man U defender. Man U, they are currently pinned back. Early ball in from Saka. Another corner to Arsenal. McTominay with the defending there. So Arsenal on the front foot. They have a couple of back-to-back set pieces. This is a decent spell for Arsenal. Can they capitalize on one of these set pieces? Gabriel with the corner. Short corner to Odegaard. Gabriel. He creates an angle, squares it in too high and wide. All right, cool. Arsenal restarts to play from the back. Saka plays it back. Arsenal still on the front foot. Can they create a chance here? Manchester United, a very good tackling there. Arsenal still pinning down Manchester United in the last third. At least 8 players in the Man U box. Good ball there on top of the box for Arsenal. Sorry. Good read of the game there from the Man U defender. Arsenal come again. This is wave of attack from Arsenal. It's the first in the game we have seen them possess the ball for so long in the Manchester United third. That was a great opportunity from Arsenal. A wonderful save from De Gea. Gabriel Jesus were inches away from scoring. De Gea with a double save within a couple minutes. Arsenal coming to light in the late stages of the first half. I think it was a comfortable save from De Gea. Both hands on the ball. That mean it was a bit comfortable. Martinelli was the one with the chance. But yeah, he have been very good in the past couple of weeks. I mean, most Manchester United players have been on good form, and he is one of them. He's definitely one of them. With Arsenal creating the better opportunities so far in the past 10-15 minutes. Manchester United, they were out the blocks early, first 5 minutes, at least two half chances. Not seeing much of them going forward since that they're pressing, they're hustling, they're fighting, but not creating opportunities. But we know how the game of football go. Arsenal, they did score against a runner play, and Manchester United, they can do just that. Arsenal playing through the press very well. They're playing long balls, precise long balls. I guess they would be aware of the press Manchester United use against Arsenal. So they were prepared for that and they're playing through it very well. A very good setup again for Arsenal on the front foot in the last third. Martinelli is in the mix of all of this. He has been very good, very dangerous player. Anthony, he is forced to defend more than he would have expected today. Not seeing much of him going forward. So the question now is, was he the better player for the press that Manchester United have been playing? They don't have the ball for the most part in the last 20 minutes. I don't think that he's comfortable with, based on the type of player he seems to be. He wants the ball at his feet to show what he came to Manchester United to do. So here he is, wide right, 1v1 with Zinchenko. Stepping over the ball, not going anywhere. He plays it back. Manchester United, they change play. And they're back today here. So they should restart from deep. And Manchester United, I just said, they will definitely probably score against the runner play, same as Arsenal did. And it's the new boy Anthony, 1-0 up for Manchester United. Will their goal stand, or will it be chalked off just like the Arsenal one? I see the Arsenal players, they're complaining about something. But the new kid in town have scored and put Manchester United 1-0 ahead. That was a very good build-up. He's onside. The goal is legal. It will stand 1-0 Anthony for Manchester United. Great finish from Anthony. A one-time finish to the back post. Ramsdale, he was in no man's land. And Manchester United, they defended well. They hustled until they got opportunity, just like Arsenal did earlier. But their goal will stand. It is a legal goal, and they are looking to go in first half 1-0 up. What me tell you from Constable? Well, you told me 6-0. And Ten Hag will definitely say that's the reason why I started him. So the Ten Hag brilliance, you cannot question it when the player he brings in find the back of the net. Arsenal, they have responded well for the most part since the season start when they go down 1-0. So they will need to show that character in the game today. Yes, what is it? 1 out of 6 that? Ante Marshall on the bench, he's not looking really happy. His team 1-0 up. Arsenal would have thrown on the near side. They will start again with Zinchenko. Free kick to Arsenal, about 25 yards out. They're on the quest trying to find a way to score a legal goal. They would have scored earlier. It was called back by the VAR and Arsenal have a set piece to try and equalize immediately. They have shown where they can equalize, where they can show character. It's Varane versus Jesus once more. And Manu defended that very well. They are prepared. A shot from Saka ricochet off two players, then into the arms of De Gea. So Manchester United 1-0 up in the first half. Arsenal trailing. Can they respond? They have been on the upper hand when they conceded. Rashford on the attack, good tackle there from Saliba, and Arsenal will try to break forward. They have beaten the press once more, and they come away with it in the middle to Saka, wide to Zinchenko. He wasn't on the same page there with Martinelli. Manu will come away with a throw in, and they're on the attack now. That hustle from Manchester United that we have seen in the past 3 games, it have continued here. They are not playing the flamboyant football. They are not playing pretty football. They are hustling. They are fighting, and they took the one good opportunity they got. So both teams being clinical with their chances, but the game is mostly being played in the middle of the field. We should definitely have a cracker in the second half. Arsenal would have no choice but to come and go at it. Jesus beats one. He's pushed off the ball. Arsenal, they come again with Odegaard. He turns, plays 1-2 with Saka. He's blocked out by Martinez. Very great cover in there from Martinez. Arsenal still on the attack. Ball headed down straight to a Manchester United player, and Manu will try to break. A Manchester United player down at the moment. Will they play the ball out? No, they're continuing. Arsenal win it. I doubt they will stop play. They will continue. If Manchester United didn't stop, I don't see why Arsenal is going to stop. Manu on the break here, and the player is up. Therefore, Martinelli, he might be booked here for that foul. Rashford is down. They're going to want to play the clock until halftime. Going into the first half, 1-0 up would be enough for Ten Hag. Speak to his team, regroup, and try to finish off the game. So it's 1-0 Manchester United. A very good goal coming through the middle with Fernandes. I think Lokonga, as I said, he would have been important. He slid in and didn't get the opportunity to stop the Man U player from breaking through the middle. Ball played to Rashford one time to the new boy, Anthony. One touch, back post, 1-0. It was a very good goal from Manchester United. Rashford, he has to come off. Manu restarts play. 42 minutes in, Manu leading at home. They are confident. They are very strong. They are looking like making it 4 from 4. Will Arsenal suffer their first defeat of the season? They have to show character and prevent that if they're really, really planned to be one of the big boys at the end of the season. If they really want to be in the conversation at the end of the season, games like this, you have to dig deep. You have to show character. Arsenal on the attack now. They're trying to find an equalizer before the half finishes. But Manu, they're defending very well. They're defending as a group. They recover very quickly. You will see spaces, and if you don't make that pass as quick and as precise, they recover really well. Martinez, he reads the game really well. He doesn't take a bad step. I'm telling you, he doesn't take a bad step. Arsenal maybe pushed to overcompensate going forward to try and get an equalizer, and it can expose them. So this can be very dangerous for Arsenal. They can find themselves 2-0 down if they don't be careful. And there's a very good chance for Arsenal here. Very good chance for Arsenal here. I mean, they're finding ways to play the ball through the press, whether from their half, even in Manchester United half. But the back line of Manchester United, when it reaches there, they're very effective. The Varane, he's not allowing Jesus to be what he wants to be and to do what he wants to do. He's bullying Jesus. If it even means I have to foul you, I'm gonna have to foul you and break out the play. He's doing his job very well. So I think Martinelli and Saka they're gonna be required to take more chances because Jesus he's been targeted. One minute to halftime. Manu on the attack once more. And 3 minutes to be added in the first half. Can Arsenal find one back before the first half whistle? They're 1-0 down, Manu 1-0 up. They scored and it was called back due to a VAR replay, a foul in the build-up. They haven't created an opening since then. They need to create more chances. I mean, both teams need to create more chances. They took both chances each get. One was legal, one wasn't. But I think the game it's playing a little cagey. But I think that's where Manchester United would want it to be. Especially 1-0 up. They're doubling on Saka, doubling on Martinelli. A foul to Arsenal inside the Manchester United half. Can they make something from this spot kick? You wouldn't expect too much from this, given how Man U defends. They're gonna have to open Manchester United through open play. Not when they're properly set up, preparing for a free kick like that. No, they're defending too good. A goal kick to Manchester United, a minute and a half to go before the first half finish. I mean, I think the game it have went how we all would have expected. You know, based on how both teams are playing. Man U showing the more aggressive approach. Arsenal, they're playing good through the press. They're not creating enough in the last third. I see them playing a little bit more direct than the usual as well. But they would want to do that, knowing that Manchester United are pressing very high. They will more than likely leave a little room at the back. But Manchester, they're very happy to defend. That's it. They're very happy to defend. They're okay with all that pressure and attempts from Arsenal coming forward. They're enjoying it. Gabriel literally has two players tracking him when he moves in the middle. He has the holding midfielder and he also has Varane tracking him. He's double teamed. Martinelli and Saka would be required to give a lot more. They are going to be required to take more chances if Arsenal should get anything from this game. And that's halftime. Manchester United won, Arsenal nil. And fairly even game so far. Fairly even game so far. Manchester, they did capitalize on that one chance they get. And that's why it's very important to be clinical, to be lethal. And it's the new kid in town who scores on his Manchester United debut. And are you guys watching the game? What's your take on the first half? And are you guys watching the game? It was a very good goal, a very well taken finish. One time, it didn't give the defenders nor the keeper any time to close him down. Match is exciting. I wouldn't say exciting. I just think it's occasion where it feels exciting because for the most part, both teams canceling out each other. We're not seeing a lot of chances. Yeah, so I don't think it's exciting. It's just both teams, they're hustling their way through. Both teams score, one legal, one not, and that's just the difference. I don't think there are enough chances in the game, and I don't think both teams playing well. They're doing just, yeah, they're really bullying him. And I did say before the game that between him and Martinez, or if they allow Varane to do it and Martinez clean up, and I guess that's the plan. Varane is the one tracking him, and it's not even Varane alone. I realize that the defensive midfielder is helping Varane to track him. So whenever he comes deep, he has both of them with him. So yeah, so Martinelli and Saka, they're gonna have to take more chance. They're gonna have to be a little bit more adventurous should Arsenal get something out of this game. But we will see how the second half progresses. I did say if Man U score first, more likely the game would draw. So we'll see how that one will turn out. I still see it that way, but let's see. How do you guys think it will finish though? I'm seeing more old Saka. Yeah, this is actually the best I've seen Saka the whole season. And I am happy that he's playing well, but they're also doubling him. So maybe Arsenal are playing a little bit too safe. Maybe. I think we should see a more exciting second half. I think Arsenal are playing a little bit safe because even when Saka gets it and cuts inside, he doesn't have a lot of options. He's double teamed. He doesn't. You're not seeing anyone going down the wing to, give him the options. He's basically cutting back, coming inside, and have limited options, limited space. So maybe even Arsenal themselves are not going out too much, being away. They're probably trying to, keep the game within reach. And maybe second half, we might see they go at it, and Manchester United will want to see that too. They will get space to counter. So I am assuming, I am predicting a very open second half, especially after 65 minutes. Yeah, we should see a cracker to the end. I don't think Arsenal is going to play like this right through and take a 1-0. I think they would prefer to take 2-3 than relax and take 1-0. So I see the game getting really open and exciting going forward. So I'm expecting big things in the second half. But Arsenal, I think they're going to take a lot more chance. Yeah, they're going to take a lot more chance. Hey, Jawagwan. I can't see you. I've been here for what? Hour and a half. You're 1-0 up now, so you finally have internet connection. You finally have time in your hand. You know? Well, go on. What the first half to you? Call me and tell me the first half. Oh, you see the first half. Man, you celebrate early, man.
No, sir. Well, I'm a mute TV. I'm just back in the door. I threw me there road. That's it.
The man so like you must celebrate early.
No, brother, I'm telling you, I'm not gonna be real, brother. I'm telling you, VR fuck with that. Excuse me, language. Sorry.
Yeah, watch the language. Yeah.
Sorry, brother. You don't know my style. That's it. VR nonsense, brother. I'm telling you, without my team, no matter what they call it. If a referee make a call on the field, brother, and it's gonna take you 3 minutes, 2 minutes,
yeah,
first
that
of all,
never like. Yeah, never like.
Everywhere in a VR the same. I tell you from yesterday, bro. If you make a call on the pitch, that's them because them say you're supposed to overturn it with a clear and obvious error. It's not supposed to take you 2 minutes to find out that it's a clear and obvious error.
Yeah, that question that I say. I thought it was a call, but why are you looking at it? What are you doing there so long? Are you trying to make it seem like you're looking for something? Is it a foul or not?
Remember the man, they're 10 yards from the play. As I tell you, that's what I tell you, so VR nonsense. Better not take it out of the game and make the game flow rather than us use it and still mess up the call, because every single call on overturn on the field, it doesn't prove it a clear and obvious error. The offside goal yesterday on Liverpool, brother, it questionable. So if you question it, all right, look on it. Don Fernandez get fouled with the goal we score.
Yeah, but it was
in play on, right? So you gave the offensive the opportunity to go score a goal. So why when them score a goal and you got the monitor and it's not clear and obvious, you not change the call? Then take it out of the game because you take it away from the offense.
Yeah, but the thing is, all right. As me and you rightly stated, we think it's a foul. I will agree to that. But
no, it's a 50-50 call, brother. It
No,
it can
you
be a
push him.
foul,
No, if when you lay 2 hands on the player, it's a foul, man.
brother. A 50-50 call.
No, man.
50-50 call.
When you go through the 2 hand, it's a foul.
Obviously, the referee the 10 yard from it and think it wasn't a foul.
No, you
So
know, but no, you do know that they are given the go ahead for allow play and then decide after. You know that, right? Like if it is subjective or
once you
so.
go VR, the rule is once you go VR, brother.
No,
The,
I talk
the
about
rule,
before that. No, I talk about before that. Even
yeah.
though most of the call them now go jump and call and stop the play, they got
No,
allow
but
it.
Yolano, again, if you allow the play to go on, it
Mm-hmm.
has to be clear and obvious for you to overturn the call. That's the rule of this thing
Yes,
with VAR.
that's the only question I have because I don't see why him take so long for just say, okay, it's a
For me
foul.
yesterday said that, brother, for my team or against my team, VR is nonsense. Because every single call, it's taking 10 minutes for one to decide. And then, take with the ball from the offensive team. And it's not clear and obvious if it's a foul. And
But
it's not clear and obvious if it's an offside.
but it clear obvious to me and you call from the first time I see me. I say, all right, they might return it over. So why did it take
Bro,
him so long?
But see, and again, in order for them to overturn the call, brother, it has to be clear and obvious, So they make the call run. So obviously, remember him could have stopped the play.
No, yeah, no. May I try to make you understand that, right? If the call, the way you basically say, if it's clear and obvious, that means you see to the naked eye. But on everything is to the naked eye, reality. You see what I say? But when him go look on the monitor, if when him go and say him really make a mistake, like genuinely did make a mistake, you don't need him 40, 50, 60 seconds to
And
realize he make a mistake.
that telephone yesterday, it makes no sense. And then again, you can't tell me about millimeter, brother. Give the offensive team the benefit of the doubt. Just like if the defensive foul a player, the referee have the opportunity to make a player go on just like the goal score. He could have stopped the play for Fernandez up on the ground, but he make the play go on.
I know, say from that was all right. This is when coming about my friend with them against it too. Actually, probably them did say didn't hear them I go with it, but most of my friend them against it too. But watch you know, this from it start, I'm realize the trend. I say, what the biggest mistake they make is stopping the referee from refereeing the game. Like most referee, them because them allow the referee to make the game go on. Them literally now refer to them job. I think them feel allow the referee to stop the game if they need to stop it. All right, see yesterday, the Man City game, it's if you look on that now, you know said the game stopped before. Normally them allow the game to go on, and then check the call after, But the game stopped before Coutinho score, and then when you look back on it,
And it wasn't even outside.
So why
what's the point? Like, I mean, I get this.
so kind of inconsistency, yes.
VAR not intervene there. So when it
No,
was clear,
but them couldn't bother intervene again because him already blow the whistle. So it's not like him can say, all right. It's not like him can say, all right, all about the ball is a Coutinho and try a kick. You understand? It kind of messed up in that case. Yeah. But it's different. Just start. My argument was lead the referee and ref the game. If they make a mistake, then they can do another. But don't tell the referee if he misses something, don't call it. I think once them something they're supposed to call it, and them keep on do that, them keep on allow the player them to run, and then it's like the referee them now do them job. They must say, you know what, VAR there, and something if make certain call. When they go back, we will go check it out. If they want to do it.
All right. First of all, Evo, like Mister, I don't understand the point of that. Because yesterday, that goal there, where them we don't know where them start the play for. To be honest with you, that game. Even the Liverpool game where them say a foul.
Yeah.
Why I not say which part of that a foul? Again,
right.
A 50-50 ball. It's just weird and
so
again.
More than likely this a plain blatant manipulation though, because deep in the game, right? Deep in the game, it was one other time when Coutinho scored or before Leon Bailey scored.
One man when Coutinho scored, they go 2-1.
So this a plain and blatant manipulation, because if you look on it, right, you hardly see a referee put up him flag and the referee blow the whistle so quick these days. As I say, them normally make the player run. So that to me, that look kind of suspicious in my view, like they don't normally blow the whistle so fast when the offside blow, they normally wait. So
Brother,
I wonder why they would have done that yesterday. That kind of question to me, that kind of suspicious, that look like some kind of, I
don't even understand what the call was yesterday. What was the call? Was it offside?
Yeah.
That then call? Who offside Coutinho?
So they must say.
Okay. So
So, but the thing is, as yeah, all right, no, the ball played when I watching now. The reason why it's kind of suspicious to me, the ball played Coutinho, and like within 2 to 3 seconds,
second, them blow,
yeah,
and then the ball end up in the back of the net.
yeah, but him kick it after. But what me I say is normally the referee don't call so fast when the linesman. That means as the linesman go up in blue team time and them never wait. You know, that's my point. Normally them wait, so that be kind of suspicious to me. Like why him call so fast?
Brother, that as we say, that are on the referee and the linesman in the game. My problem is this VAR situation. You know, every single call, every single if it close, and
Yeah.
it better give the offensive team the opportunity.
Yeah,
If the man is
I just feel like make the referee do them job. Then if it's you see as you say, if you see something really need to change, something drastic, then I don't think. But the thing is, you see, it kind of weird, you know, because you see when you tell yourselves, all right, certain things you can make allow, but certain things you're gonna say, yo, then you're gonna say, oh, you would judge one more drastic to a team than what? Because if my team something
that's
reflect
why
my team, not me and you,
that's
you
why
know, but just speak generally. Let's say somebody them teams but in the referee committee, them not feel like it worthy of a replay. The coach, you know, everybody get emotional. The coach, they go start from them, the player them on the field, then they go to the manager in a press conference. Then I got here say why they never review the call. So it's like everything, every call I gonna be questioned. Why never review that one day? Why never review that one day? Why never review that one day? Like where does the where is the what do you call it? The bar to know what is more drastic than what. It's like them are gonna start questioning everything. And as I said, this is why this sport is so exciting because most things are like subjective. They put the ball in the back of net, like literally everything else can be subjective, and that make it so it's interesting. But everything because of that, everything I question. Every manager, because me and you there start talking, you know, and you know say the manager them, some of them when the car go them feel them way, and even the coach them, the board, them glad, them happy, them glad say there's actually a VAR to replace. Sometimes them glad, some of them glad say yo at least if whenever the VAR we get a call. So some of them actually want it in a for them favor in that time, and
yeah,
then the next time.
everybody wants that. But as I say, one thing for me. If there's a rule on the field where say if you foul a player on the offensive team have a possession of the ball and them can continue the play,
Mm-hmm.
the referee continue the play. My thing is, and them score the goal. Remember, you could have stopped the play. If you
Yeah.
allow the play to go on and you stop the play, and you go to the monitor, and it's not clear and obvious, give the
Yeah,
offensive team
that's true.
the
That's true.
option,
You find that.
brother.
eh, eh,
That's just
yeah,
a basics, brother. So
yeah,
stop take away the man them goal and some look in the basic because una if it on the field, that just if you flatten the rule like they say it work better for me. If you got the monitor and it no
if
you
you
just
take
supposed
too
to take
long,
it.
yeah, like
Yeah, brother. Obviously the offensive team get it. So if no one can
yeah.
tell me about a millimeter offside, brother, that's a foolishness. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
me understand that. Me definitely. If you have use magnifying glass to make a
yeah,
call,
brother.
it never make no
Yeah,
sense.
you magnifying glass to take a goal.
Yeah,
Magnifying glass is a foul, brother. Come on, magnifying
yeah.
glass is a offside.
You
It's
don't need,
stupid.
more than 15, 20 seconds, not even 20. If you see the play 2 times from 2 different speed,
Two
you don't
different
need
speed, brother. You're
done.
good.
Mm.
And
Come
that's
see
my
man,
problem
look.
with it, brother.
At some point, I would say, I'm not going to overturn it. Come here and say, well, then if I'm going to take so long, but him really not going to overturn it because where am I look for me, no know. I guess he might try to make it seem like he might do something. Because most of the time when they go back, them call about the play. Most of the time when they see them call them and say,
And that's not supposed to happen. And
yeah,
unless it's obviously clear, the rules say it's clear and obvious. So then man you create, then man you take 3 minutes and then create a clear and obvious and change the call. And that, but that's the foolishness.
that doesn't make sense. Oh, if you clear obvious, why you leave take so long? You not clear
So
obvious then.
that me tell you say from yesterday say that's what me tell you say, you know matter if my team VR for me a foolishness, brother. Cause you up brother. The
And then,
man
no,
score
the
to the
thing
to
is,
the
the
to the
thing is,
McAllister score for Bright. The man score a banger. And when you want, brother, that come on, brother. I only did 10 minutes to make a call to take off the man goal, brother. All of that excitement. Richarlison, the same thing. It's ridiculous.
yeah, if you have to take so long, you call, nothing need to change. If you have to take so long, whatever the referee call, make it stay.
First and foremost is if the VR have to call over a referee, then it's not clear and obvious to me.
That's the next thing. That is the next thing. Like But you
What's the
know why?
purpose?
Right? You see that now? That bring a next kind of argument to the situation because what them do know when them bring the referee go make the decision, it's like them take the pressure off and the other referee when the bad now see. So at least people in their mind and see this referee go look. But people think different when somebody make decision with them now. It's like they will more feel like people are just a make-up call or make-up thing. While they must see somebody go look back, so them feel a little bit more comfortable with knowing that the referee him were in charge of the game, go cross, go do it. But again, you make a good point because if it is that four of them in the box, remember, say four of them, it's a team of them, and if four can
See clear and obvious.
see the car clear enough to turn over, then why you waste the time on the field? I mean, make it go on then. So it look like everybody are run from the responsibility at this point. Referee them now on the field, and the VAR them now do them job. Cause it's still a come back. It's still a come back to the referee on the field anyway.
On the field anyway. So what's the point? That's what I say. Vara foolishness, brother. Me not see the point. Me not see the point.
As me tell some people, it can be just a way to manipulate the league a little bit more than
Me
than
not see
usual.
the point, brother. If a referee I
Man,
make a call,
for them blind. Yeah.
brother, foolishness, that
No,
brother. That me tell you.
the only difference in that case is that him actually I see a replay now. But I mean,
The offensive team supposed to get the benefit of the doubt. In any league, in any sport, that's something we go. You're not reward defense if you're not clear.
if you're not clear, yeah. I mean, come on.
You can't reward defense, brother. I'm not care who I play. I'm not care who style. I'm not care which call. The call,
Man,
obviously, you get 10 yards from the call, right? And you say, I not fall. You allow the player to go on.
That's how the
when them
problem start. That's how the problem start. Then for ref the game, man. Stop,
then,
allow the player to go on at a time. Ref the game.
yo, what's wrong?
Maybe I cry.
Yo, hold on.
Yeah. I mute it. Yeah. Stop, allow the referee. Them for stop, allow the referee to bypass them duty and make them ref the game. That is that to me the problem start from right there. So them continue shut off target also. Them continue to bypass the call them just because them want it so-called check replay and VAR and all these things instead of doing the work themselves. Arsenal with a great opportunity, ball kick wide there. So Arsenal started the second half on the front foot. Let's see if they can come back in the game. Goal kick to Manchester United. Saka down. What on, Trish? Man, they beat my side. Saka down injured. Saka was the one that got the opportunity. It doesn't look good for him. He looks in pain. Serious pain. This is probably one of the best games in play for the season so far, and it would really be sad to see him come off injured. Gabriel Jesus get better. Martinez there. That will finish. Why Martinez not kick? Why Odegaard not kick with him right? That's a good chance, Arsenal. You know? So why is that not a foul? Isn't that a penalty? This should be a penalty to Arsenal. Gabriel Jesus is foul in the box. Goal kick to Manchester United. Saka back on. Why wasn't it a foul though? Arsenal, they have started on the front foot. They are coming forward once more. They got a very good opportunity in Odegaard in early in the second half, and he kicked it wide. I think he used the wrong foot there. He come down on the byline this time, hit the bar, and out for a goal kick. Saka looks like he's struggling though. This doesn't look good for us now. Yeah, he looks like he's struggling a bit. Back out there, Arsenal still trying to create more opportunities here. Just us offside there. Manu will restart the play on the near side. No, with the second half, 50 plus minutes played, I'm not sure where Arsenal will go from here, and not seeing much, attacking options on the bench. We'll have Nketiah and Smith Rowe. While I think Manchester United, they have a very deep bench. They should have enough quality to come on and see through the rest of the game, add energy, quality, calmness to their game, and more fight. I'm not getting that from our Arsenal bench right now. So within the next 5 to 10 minutes, we should see.
Man, cut out the excuses and the balling, man. The
We
game not
should
done it, man.
see Manchester United. No, because it's coming around the time when changes are gonna make. So you have to start thinking about where you think the coach I think about. When Arteta look on the bench, when nothing, nothing inspiration there really. Think about it. While Manu, them have a couple of people on the bench, them can come and close out the game more comfortable than we think. It's just that these players on the field for Arsenal, they have to do the job for Arsenal. It's either them or not. The more free kick on top of the box. Just as again that pull that free kick. It's actually Saka. So Saka best game for the season so far. I see him. He's finally running at players. He's taking on players. He's beating players. Malacia there, beating Malacia, pull him down. His best game, I think. He was down injured earlier. Looked like him kind of run it off. So that's a good sign. Antony off. You see? I told you. So Antony off. A very good through ball from Rashford and a very good finish from Antony. More than likely a fresh leg for come run upon Arsenal. Keep them, back. I wonder how much people actually buy Antony in fantasy the first week. Ronaldo look like he's going to come on as well. Who came on for Antony? Oh God, he doesn't look like he's pumped up and he's ready to go for this game. Throw into Arsenal. Oh, so it's actually Ronaldo came on for Antony. Arsenal without throwing deep into Manchester United half. They're trying to create a chance here to make it 1-1. They have been on the front foot in the second half. We have seen so far in the season, Manchester United, they are able to keep their lead. They are able to defend. They are happy to defend. They don't mind sitting back for the remainder of the game and see through their fourth win. We have seen it multiple times this season. There are a group that are happy to defend, and that's a good sign for them. They can keep a lead. They can defend a lead. I've also seen a couple of their fans. They are happy about that. But previously that would be a worry for them. And Arsenal have equalized. They have gotten their reward for the press in the second half. Good through ball there from Odegaard, it seems, and Saka. I told you he's having the best game so far this season, and that press, that push in the second half so far, they have equalized. They have finally, hopefully, scored an equalized goal, and that's the 1-1. So far, I did say in before in the build up that we've seen Arsenal come from behind. So if Man U score, I think it's going to be a draw. If we had scored first, I would have definitely go out and out win. They scored early in the second half, so let's see. I did also predict a very open second half because Arsenal would have to take more chance, and they that's a very good through ball from Odegaard. A quick feet through the middle, very good through ball. Jesus, he wins the battle there. He have been hustling. He deserves something out of this game. Jesus, he hustle, and now he have hustled his team a goal. 1-1 to Arsenal. Saka. They been saying Saka need a goal to lift his game. He lifted his game and you've gotten the goal. And that is very good. 1-1. I did also predicted both teams should score today. So the likes of Martinez and Varane, they are playing very well. They have defended very well this game. But I like how Arsenal, they are clinical in this game. The two best chance they get, they put it in the back of the net. Odegaard could have scored earlier as well. He miscued his shot wide. I think he should have kicked with his weaker foot right and just drive through the ball. He didn't, but he played a very good ball inside just now to Jesus, who hustled the defender, ricochet right onto the feet of Saka, and it's 1-1. We're here for a cracker. We're here for a very interesting final 29 minutes plus at a time. Let's see how this one plays out. Give me 1 quick second. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so I'm drinking Gatorade, You'd see things that I'm the one coming off the bench for Arsenal. Yeah. So 1-1 here early in the second half. Arsenal again showing that Rashford and Gabriel caught in a tussle there. Rashford wasn't pleased with how Gabriel was tackling him. But he's getting away with a lot because Gabriel Jesus is being beaten up on the other end, and he's getting away. So this random push from Gabriel, he should be grateful because Jesus is feeling it. Arsenal on the front foot again. Arsenal came out the second half very strong. I think Manchester United, holding on at the moment. They are. Corner to Arsenal. Martinelli running at the back line once more. Dalat, he's defending well, but Martinelli finding gaps through the back line there. Arsenal still on the press. They are pressing for a second goal. They're pressing for their first legal lead in the game. Can they find a second? We will see. Manchester United not showing enough in the second half, but at the point of their first goal in the first half, they were the one against Napoli, and they did find a goal. So don't quote them out. They have the quality to put the ball in the back of the net. They have Ronaldo on the field now. He just need one chance. So Arsenal have to be aware and have to, keep that in the back of their minds, even though they're pressing for the go-ahead goal. But it has been one team basically in the second half. Fred here prepared to go on. I did predicted Fred, Ronaldo, and Casemiro coming on, and they are in line at the moment. Only Casemiro to go. Arsenal yet to make a change. The players on the field, they would have to do it. Their bench is not as deep. They have okay players, not great players. I don't think Arteta going to make much change as yet. Maybe later on we will see the likes of Nketiah. He usually come on for Saka, but Saka is having his best game so far this season. Will he pull Saka? I doubt it. Will he pull Martinelli? Definitely not. So where will the goal come from? Man U have scored against runner play. It's the second time I said that, and both times I said that they end up scoring. A great through ball to Rashford, and he finds the back of the net. So 2 goals already in the second half. Arsenal have to fight to come from behind once more. But it was great. I think Arsenal, they pressed a little too high there, and they were picked by a beautiful through ball by who is that would have looked like Fernandez. Yeah, great finish from Rashford. I think Arsenal centre backs were too flat. One ball shouldn't be beating both of you guys at the same time. So Arsenal have to fight from behind once more. 66 minutes to play. Rashford makes it 2-1 to Manchester United. Sancho will make way. Rashford will make way as well. So a double change here for Manchester United. Or it's a change of tactics. So it's only Fred on, Sancho off. So I guess Rashford will move around in the setup. Manu will come away with it again. They will want to kill off this game from early in the second half. They were on the back foot. Arsenal were pressing. Arsenal were pressing for a second. And they were caught by a wonderful Fernandez through ball. Saliba here on the near side. He's pressed by Malacia. 1-2, and Ramsey plays it out first time. Arsenal would have thrown in on the near side. Manu pressing for a third. Can they finish off the game? Can they make it 4-4? Will they put an end to Arsenal unbeaten run? Will they? Arsenal playing with fire there. Dangerous passing from Arsenal, giving Manu the opportunity to make it 3-1. Great recovery tackle from Gabriel. That was great. Corner to Manchester United. They're pressing for a third. They have gained a lot of confidence since their second. Manu not allowing Arsenal to play it around. They are pressing every single ball played. It was a great save from Ramsey. Fernandez could have made it 3 easily. Fernandez, he finally looks like Fernandez again. He's playing very well in the pocket right there for Manchester United. Arsenal front foot. They will have to fight from a goal down once more. They have scored twice. It's not enough. They need more. They would have to show their quality. While Manchester United, they're defending very well. They're defending every ball like it's the last. It's a finals, and they need to ensure that this tackle goes in, this box goes in. One more Manu, please. Manu 2-1. Sorry. Gabriel Jesus is pulled on again. He should be booked. McTominay receives a yellow card. I guess he knows that he will be leaving the field soon for Casemiro. He doesn't mind getting a yellow card for pulling on Jesus. But it's obvious that the game plan for Manchester United was to keep Jesus out of the game. They have been bullying him all day. Arsenal with an opportunity there, Jesus creating space, and it's wide of the post. Not bad. One touch turn, make space across Varane. Not too far away. Not too far away. Very good attempt there from Gabriel Jesus. I think what Arsenal will maybe have to do is get Nketiah to play in the middle with Gabriel Jesus to help keep the centre backs busy, and hope Jesus can get a little more space there. So they would change the shape to 4-4-2 and try get Jesus a little more space in the middle. That should be offside for Ronaldo on the near side. Goal kick to Arsenal. But a very quick response from Manchester United after Arsenal make it 1-1. Now Arteta, he's going to make 3 changes at once. He sees that the team needs energy, they need pace, they need a difference to come and run at Manchester United. And Martinelli, he's off. Nketiah on. I'm seeing where Smith Rowe will be coming on as well. And the new boy, Vera, I did say I don't think he will play, but he's here to play. Odegaard, he makes way as well. Yes, Vera will fit in and slot in his position. Smith Rowe, he's known for scoring goals against the play. Lokonga is half. I don't think he did the best job. Both goals coming directly through the middle, where he would have occupied that space. Zinchenko already also off. So it seems Arsenal, they're pushing for the equalizer. They pull a defender for a midfielder and add in a striker as well. So 17 minutes to play plus added time. Manu would want to make this therefore 4-2 from 4, and that will pull them closer to the top 4. Arsenal, on the other hand, they would have wanted to win today to extend their lead at the top of the table after Manchester City draw yesterday. But that was not the case, they would be required to score at least 2 more goals to win this game. I think Arteta would be okay with a draw, but he needs that goal as soon as possible. The longer this game goes on, I think Manchester United, a team that is very happy to defend now, they will see out the game. And it's 3-1 to Manchester United. They are beaten on the counter again. They are leaving a lot of space in behind, and Rashford and the boys are happy to make use of that space. This may be offside. I'm not too sure. There was an Arsenal player in the middle. He may have played them on. They're definitely going to check it, but at the moment, it looks like a legal goal. I think White would have played the Manchester United players on. All Arsenal players are on the half line, leaving a huge amount of space in behind, just like the second goal, and the goal stands. Yeah, White did play them on. Why is Arsenal playing that high? I don't know. Definitely Manchester United will enjoy that kind of space in behind. 2 goals with one ball from the midfield, beating all the defenders. No, the overcompensating that I spoke about, it's happening now. They are doing just that, and Manchester United finding that final ball right through to Rashford, who is being very clinical of late. Now, for them, are early pace setters. I mean, if they lose, they're still at the top of the table. So, you know, it's just that the record would have been broken. No more 100% and no more unbeaten. But they still will be at the top of the table. Well, let's see. There's 30 minutes to go. If Arsenal can pull one back quickly, we should have an exciting final 10 minutes. But I think the game they play the game right into Manchester United hand. The centre backs are literally on the half line. One through ball for both second and third goal, beating him at the same time. Your first real test, is it that Arsenal, couldn't manage the first real test? Were those 5 teams that they beaten that poor? What will be the argument after this game? Should they finish a loser? Is Manchester United now one of the favorites to win the league? They have beaten Liverpool. They have beaten Arsenal. I don't think they will be far away from beating a Chelsea or a Manchester City. We've seen Aston Villa drew with City. So can we now say Man U is in for the title race? Let's see. Martinez seemed to have hurt himself. I don't understand why he did that. He was all by himself and he skipping around in the air, kicking. I'm not too sure. He's been pulled off. A change to Manchester United. Rashford holding his hamstring. And the great Maguire is on. Casemiro also on. It's too early to tell. No, not too early to tell. They're playing good. They have, made positive buys in the transfer market. They have a good team. The team is as good as the bench. You have a customer coming off the bench and running like one off the bench. That means they have a very good team. So let's see. Arsenal, they have also made a change. White is off. Tommy Sayu is on. Manchester United should see out this game. Arsenal, they are on the front foot. Wonder if we can get two more. Well, based on Arsenal pressing, I wouldn't put it past it. No, it's definitely possible. Arsenal with a free kick on top of the box. Can they make it 3-2? Maguire receives a yellow card for his first challenge. He pulled down. It seemed like Gabriel Jesus, the first tackle he have made. Will Maguire come and sell it for Manchester United? Arsenal with a free kick. Two players over the ball. Saka, he's one. Will he be the one taking the free kick? It will be Saka. It looks like he's going straight to goal. Saka versus the last time we see this matchup, Saka came out on top. Can Saka make it 3-2? They're taking a while to take the free kick. Maguire skipping in the wall. The wall does its job very well. Manchester United with a throw-in. Arsenal almost gave up a fourth goal there after a player slipping when recovering at the back line. That was Shaka. He was trying to play a back pass. He slipped. Manu breakaway 2-on-1. Bad pass there inside to Ronaldo. He will definitely want to get on the score sheet. He's yet to score this season. Unlike, the superstar himself. But he is happy to play off the bench for Ten Hag, He's thinking about the best for the team, so he's not really making it a big deal coming and playing 20-25 minutes. But Manchester United, they are marching on to their fourth victory this season. They will be 3 points from the top of the table, 2 points of second place and third place, and I think 1 point of fourth place. They will still be outside of the top 4, but it's a cluster up at the top at the moment if this score should remain. Sorry, Arsenal here trying to make something of themselves before the game ends. A very good touch there. Is this a penalty to Arsenal? Referee says no. And Manu restarts play. Maguire partially hugged on to Nketiah there. Will Maguire cost Manchester United? He seemed to making some very clumsy tackles since he's been on. But again, if Manchester United should win this game, he's gonna feel good. He have gotten some minutes under his belt in a very big match as well. So he will be very happy to have played. He been watching from the stands for the past couple of weeks. That man ever spoiled my match time. Yeah, he making a lot of clumsy tackles. He just shoved over Nketiah in the box. Goal kick to Manchester United. They will take their time and run the clock. 85 minutes play, 5 minutes to go. And Manchester United handing Arsenal their first beaten here, their first points dropped this season. Was it a fairy tale? Is the fairy tale over? Will Arsenal bounce back from this? They will definitely look towards that. And I think their first motivation will be coming from still being on top of the table. And Pep and his boys would now feel that they had a last opportunity yesterday. If they would have won, they would have been at the top of the table ending match week 6. Arsenal, they're still pushing for a second. They're still trying to make the ending of this game interesting. Can they find one? They're doing their best. Manchester United, they're up for the task. They're defending. Since Luis Martinez came off, they're still as effective defensively. I think with how the team is playing, the energy to fight from the midfielders, the wingers, supporting the backline, it's a whole collective unit. And they're benefiting a lot from that. Saka is booked. That's frustration. Manchester United, they are defending good. They're making it really difficult for Arsenal. A Manchester United player down, which is Malacia. He's going to use the clock as well. Saka should have understood that you don't give your opposing player the time and the opportunity to waste time when you're losing. That would definitely tell me that he already give up. Ten Hag giving Fernandez and Ericsson instructions. Have Manchester United found the coach they need? They have been, critical of the recent coaches they've used. Have the shinehead Ten Hag came in and stamp his authority, his class, his choices, and his methods to this team. $88 minutes played, a minute and seconds plus added time for Arsenal to try and salvage a point here. I did predicted Arsenal 3-1 if Arsenal scored first, Man U scored first, and they are winning 3-1. Interesting. Manchester United pressing Arsenal at the half line. No way for them out. Can Man U keep up this though? I mean, they have been pressing from the whistle blow in the first half. until this very second. They have not stopped. Can they keep this up for months to come? That will be very interesting. Arteta, he looks out of idea. He will definitely feel like he should have made more moves in the transfer window. As I've stated umpteen times, once Partey leave this team is not the same. A very good ball in there and an even better tackle from McTominay. A corner to Arsenal. The fairy tale starting to crumble with one loss. Good clearance on Manchester United. Arsenal still on the front foot. Four minutes added. Arsenal will definitely need a goal right now if they should come back in this game. Throwing to Arsenal on the near side. With if Manchester United win their fifth I think what's their name again? Brighton fourth, Tottenham third, Man City second, Arsenal first. But the points would be a lot closer. Man U will be 3 points off the top, 2 points off second and third, and 1 off a great chance there from Smith Rowe, but he kicks it over the bar. Ronaldo gave away that ball very cheaply. Ronaldo, since he's been on, he's mostly playing one touch. He's not controlling the ball, waiting for a pass. And a couple of times he have given away the ball in that same action. Boy, I want to think that when the game are drawing, I can't hear when the game are drawing, I always hear when the game are winning, I understand.
They woman here, my son. Me alone, they woman that dog. So I take team, I look at you to get him second.
Okay.
No, man,
Boy,
it matter.
the man, I'm giving it, man.
That's a say? That's a pick. That's a pick. Man,
Didn't see the man them. Where the man? What kind of defending is that? The bullet man line up on the offline like a Premier League.
One press. On the 2-1 down zone, I press it.
No. We were 1-1. I thought about the first one. We were 1-1.
First one.
Yeah, them never need fear overdo it at that point. Just relax now. But because I'm on the front foot, I see him ball be them the 2 times. The same exact ball. One through the middle. And the 2 defenders get beat in the same time. Whenever defensive pair, you know, 200 is supposed to get beat with 1 ball. Joke thing. But
we just coach have to make the man them know say dog. Second half, no fella sleep at the wheel, brother. Make the man them out flat. Man equalize, especially against a quality team. Which right now every side in a English league is a quality team. So you can never say there's no lesser team right now to backside. To be honest with you, and like Man City them stand out, and you can't say Liverpool them stand out, but every team right now a quality side. So I think we fell asleep at the wheel with the equalizer. Like the fight.
I think Arsenal managed the game properly. Go on.
Nice defense.
Yeah.
Malasia. Jesus, peace.
On the defense really good.
And I think it was a challenge for him, you know, because Saka played well.
Saka
I think
best
it's
game.
a learning process because Saka run at him a few times and beat him. And I think we need to be more organized with that because there was a
No,
bunch
but
of opportunity.
Saka is a good player, so he might get 1 and 2 times. He probably will get to it. You know, so you go and you play a good player. You go hold him, but you're not all the time hold him.
You know, I talk about me not talk about with even my last year. I talk about the cover, the protection.
Oh, yeah. You get what you say, but
So
them
my
still
boy
good because
come on him to make rugby play.
it's a 2 time and him grab my ball in the box too, you know. Nketiah, you know. Yeah. But let's see potential. But
I said 2-0. Wanna get a lucky one. Yeah, so we'll just add one to it still.
no, lucky one. No, lucky one. Not do me that. We come on and second half strong and we create a couple of chances, you know. Just that what I feel like Arteta should have do when them equalize them first. Calm down about the game, you know, and cause Uno would have no need to come out, but them still continue with the press. Every time I try to go for the go ahead goal, but they never need to go for a go ahead goal.
They know how to fight.
Manage the game this so. All them have to do manage the game this so, save them energy a little bit, and go again later on. Try win it. You get what I mean? Yeah.
I think be more defensive minded would have worked better because at that, remember we start the game better, you know. And the goal where we get rule off, a counter attacking, we lose the ball in the glad part, boom, and we create a couple of opportunities that we had to, so it makes sense.
You get the early goal, that is good. But don't overcompensate too early and then find yourself back behind immediately. That's the problem. That's how we go. You get me? I say them put themselves back in a position in a no time. You have to just kind of calm down the game now and make Man U come at you now. And then the Martinelli try themselves.
So I'm going to tell you, the side of play defensively, side of play better, brother. That's why I feel.
Aja, stop being an hypocrite, now, man. I hear such man before the game starts. Such man say, "Why the referee them come from Manchester?" such man a politician, in a brother.
and I mean they are fighting them because me feel like say them shouldn't take off the goal because again, if you take so long to see a clear and obvious foul, give the offensive team the benefit I don't. I just come and feel
yeah.
You see me?
But again, I have a problem with it. Come off, because as me and you say, we see the four, but it's just stupid of them to all them deal with it. You know, a joke thing. But we not complain about it. Man U come and them defend well and them take them opportunity and then get it. That's what them been doing for the past couple of games and them do it.
No, with this game, we can say actually we play even better than Arsenal again. We set up better, we're more organized, we take our chances, we defended well, but we never just sit down and make us have the ball. At one point, we on the front foot, you see me? It wasn't a counter-attacking type of game. It was a well-managed, well-coached game. Take the opportunity when it did it, but calm down and relax. Even though when we get early goal, it wasn't even a panic.
No, because as I say, all right, okay with defending them. So guess what? After the time, you never really throw yourself forward because you're happy defending. And that's how them realize with the team. Them don't have no problem defending. While Arsenal or some other team, them don't really want to ease back. Them don't really want to sit back. Them always want to go at it. And that to me cost them in the second half. Them after them score, them should just kind of calm the game a little bit. And that immaturity experience and most young players. That to me that is them go wrong. When they score, why defend them? Why defend them? The two things about them, line to line, the half line. And Premier League alone, see man beat man one ball over the top so easy and beat them. You know? Them not supposed to get beaten so easy as defenders, man. And I won all the game that you are lead as in the table. You make Man U come at you now. Man U start the game stronger, but to me, going through the first half, Arsenal, them play the ball more.
We start the game strong. Then when we defend well and get on the front foot.
But even in the second half, we possess the ball a lot more. We defend the whole second half, you know, and just get the 2 chance, and make use of them. And then after that, now we still are overcompensating. We have to. And I still want to get some breakaway. But we play the ball. That is it. Happy for defend. You don't have no problem. And I think Arsenal and Arteta, you must understand that sometimes you have to relax a little bit. You see because
so which team are the better team today?
Better team today? You have to say,
Man, can't lucky win the window because the roof open because there was a mango tree in there. That's why. Sorry.
Well, I have to say, you have to say, Manu, them defend effectively and them take them chances. So them perform on both in the field. Arsenal not defend in attack, really. Because them goal where them concede, a better setup, them they can't score point. The one ball is supposed to play from deep, so I beat the defense line. I joking that.
Yeah, but I'm good at the same thing, remember, a press when I go foul the ball, just like the same thing with the goal score. When rule off, and the same process is when I lose, when I press, you lose the ball. Yeah, the one rule off. When you win the ball, when I press, and you lose the ball, your back line vulnerable, really and truly, going forward, because you're really out of possession.
Yeah, but what I'm saying at 1-1, they didn't need to be overcompensating. They never need to have 4 defenders line up on the half line. They never need to do that at 1-1. That's what I'm saying. And the 2
yeah, better coach, I get the coach.
Yeah,
the coach,
better management to that. But if not, I said it even at the build up, even before. Me feel
the first test them get. The first real test them get them panic.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
The first real test them get them panic.
Wait, no.
You just pay for mine not to me. Pay for mine not to me.
Wait, who Aston Villa draw yesterday?
Me say the first real test they got. The first real test they got, they crumbled.
Who Fulham draw on the first day?
I don't know. I don't want to know either. All me I say, the first real test.
Who Crystal Palace draw with? Can we beat that?
I know the rear view mirror. We are drive and I looking at the rear view mirror. And we are looking ahead. Let's talk about today.
All of them side we are pull points from everybody else. We beat them.
Okay, all right.
Don't draw first, yard.
Yes, me. I mean, I would have a tough set of match of forward up, So let's see in next 3 match. I think we have what? Tottenham.
We have Tottenham. I think week after next.
I think we have
City and Chelsea in October. No, City and Liverpool in October. But between that, the game them all right. We have Everton next week. Yeah, we don't really worry about Tottenham that much. A good team, but we don't really worry about that much.
Yeah, man, same not worry about. As I say, I think what I like with my side, them get the challenges.
Hold on.
Especially the game.
Hold on. No, next week, Constable City and Tottenham next week. That's why Arsenal win at Everton and this win come like not really much. You have a difference. But anyway. When we realize with Man U and other big teams now are comfortable, that they are happy to defend, they are happy to not have the ball. You see, any Man U come out and try to play, they are vulnerable. The game would have more open, but they are happy to see Arsenal play.
We came out and play.
And when we get it, when we get it, never direct.
But as we say, when we start the game, when the game started, we was the more attacking. But again, we're not getting a ball.
So 10 minutes after that, Arsenal control the game.
You have to understand, say, if you try to go feet and get it sometime, you have to conserve your energy, organize yourself and regroup and move forward. Again, that's how football, because every team in a ball game, unless you play a team like the City.
Experience whether with the coach or with the players. You have to know, say, if you tell yourself, say, I'll be going at it all 90 minutes, leave yourself vulnerable. So you run this, so I gotta get exposed at some point. You have to know, you have to go in a phases. You press and you try to go at it, and then you catch a breath and you're easy. You can't go at it, and Arsenal try to go at it the whole 45 minutes and second half, and I saw the two goals.
But Arsenal lost the game before as the first ball because Manchester United started the game on the front foot, offensively, bullying,
Oh, long.
hustling.
No, but
Yeah,
not for more than 10 minutes. Not for more than
no,
10
man.
minutes.
After about
10 minutes.
about 15 minutes.
No,
Cause
sir.
when you start dominate the game, like from the 20, when you get more possession, the 22 minutes gone, and
So the game never lasts. Yeah, the big papa, the game never
no,
lasts.
man,
The game never
and
lasts.
again, when you get Brendan Rodgers, you get fire, 5-2, you're gone. If your job gone, so I said,
You know,
somebody else.
man. Man, I get
Yeah.
beaten in the left, right, and center.
But to give up 5, I just say go still. You see me?
Mhm.
As me say, we like how we play because we defend well. Couple times Saka, because Saka out of everything else, Martinelli not too bad nothing. A Saka do all the damage. Martinelli, other than the goal, other than the goal, which brilliant take, brilliant pass, brilliant take where them rule off.
Mm-hmm.
He not do nothing. A Saka run at Malasia, put him on the back because he couldn't go forward too much. Saka play, you see me? So that's my thing of the coach going and say, here we go, this is how we need to rate. I not say which part Maguire working at the side now, because the 5 seconds he come on, it doesn't make sense to go outside. To be honest, down. Better than Charlie in that.
See, I want to say, well, good game, Gunners. All right. The thing is, Saka, I best game, he play really good. He play really, really good. That's what I say. I like how he play.
Yeah, biggest challenge.
Ten Hag did a very good job on Jesus.
Yeah, man, Jesus.
Very good job, and that was the key. That limit Arsenal, That the midfielder and Varane pan him almost all the time. It limit Arsenal.
He get frustrated when I tell him asking face. I say, yeah, man, you're blurring out.
He get at least 5 fall, 4.5 first half.
When Malasia start do now, is close. Saka. Now give Saka space because if you give him
the room, I got dribble around you.
So the man actually start and like that, and now wait till we reach them way down in the final third. And they're up at the half line.
It cost
him get the ball, him man did it.
It cost him about 2 times doing it. Saka ride the challenge and go around and he end up fall Saka. But it still work out at the end of the day because I guess so. At least you keep hustling. You have to work extra hard if you even not gonna beat it. You understand?
Yeah, and then if you foul him, as long as some drastic foul,
as you foul him earlier, all right, yeah.
Yeah, all right. The team get organized.
You kill the flow of the game and the team get restructure and come back.
You see me? So, I like him play, and with a challenge like this, I think one of the biggest challenge him gets. Because Salah never do much. Saka really give him a run. I really like how him. The other side, I feel.
Me Arteta have answer all the questions. Me not go kill the players. Them go there and them try. I think Arteta never manage the game good. As a coach, he never manage the game good.
The other side, I feel. No make no sense. They like just up and down the flank. Up and Anthony and the like does hold that side there for themselves. Brother, I wouldn't know what side they play. White, I just see him white here, brother.
Yeah, but me tell you say White, me tell you say he might go play good. It's just that Anthony, the break from Man him get to and make it kick one time, not give him a time. But other than that, White play them good. You see what I say?
Anthony, one thing with I like with him, though, and which he not get a chance to. One thing with I want in the game, and every time we want that overlap, I want to see him actually. I don't want him actually run at White. Cause even the pass, when the two of them, when him back in the flick and Dallas square the ball, I like that. You see me, a 2 player, so you can see promise in him, dog, and I love the finish. Maybe Ilanga wouldn't even finish.
Maybe Ilanga I want to keep on him right.
Yes, me so
that kill the time. So the early finish is good finish. You never keep on a time.
Clinical finishing.
Keep on a time for close him down and give different time to come back. A good finish. And you can't discredit the pass. I'm not sure damn good pass.
Yeah, man.
Good pass. A quick 1-2 touch. So it gives him the opportunity to kick one time easily. So I have to give Rashford credit. That's okay. Rashford no time for nobody react. Quick 1-2 pass. Bam bam. Through the middle. So it's a good goal. And me have to admire how Man U just happy for defense. That's we realize, them have no problem. You could have ball blood, me not moving until me get the ball, me try something. But me not hold the eye up the field, say me a person the eye. Me not need to do all of that. Me gonna just have a
No,
run the
but
whole
the
day.
good thing about it, we do press, but we press with 4 players.
Yes. So it's not
And
like
in the back line,
Martinez and Varane now left the whole of the second game half empty. That's my point. And that is what Arsenal did when them start play high. Them left the 4 defender line on the half line. What kind of defending is that? That don't make no sense. They must get in.
And for all of the Man U fans who are ball about Ronaldo, this and Ronaldo, if you see it again, he get a ball on the flank, the man can't even run. The man square the ball and the man square the ball behind the goal.
Him get a couple ball and instead of control the ball, you want to run the clock if possible too. And him keep on to flick the ball one time instead of take the ball, him alone up on the flank and just calm down the game, wait on a pass and move, him and flick the ball and give the ball all over the place. I understand same hypo, him want to come on and him want to make that kind of, that
Impact,
big different impact. Yeah. But you have to know your role. You come on, and kill off the game. And if you get a chance, you bury it. Simple.
The man done. The man on the leg. The man, brother, you see the man get a ball from the flank. The man alone and God, brother. And the man, you look like him immortal shape. Look at him. I mean, I can't believe him. I say, he run out, the man look unfit. The man look tired and him go down the flank. You see me? So that me I tell you, say, as a me say, we can't depend on a 37-year-old. Borrow time him depend right now, brother. Really?
Yeah, but I mean, in finally, like, probably man the coach reason and him realize, all right, if me have to go play, the makeshift role, then have to go so, and hopefully him genuinely accept it now.
Let's see Europa League against a Real Sociedad and them side in a Europa League where can go on, because I think you're supposed to be able to
yeah, probably I go play Maguire, I go play too.
Yeah, Maguire and them supposed to can play.
Fred them I go play. Yeah, most of them play that I get them play and
I really and truly hey, say Arsenal fans, you go find fun. Them pass if you break the line though. Are some brilliant pass them, brother.
No, don't get me wrong enough. Don't get me wrong enough. Don't get me wrong enough. Fernandez, but I've been saying it. If you want Fernandez play, just keep Ronaldo on the bench. A 2 really good pass the man make and cut the line, but I'm saying them left themselves open for that with everybody on the half line and rush for them very quick. Once the ball player decent and him run on to it, once him see onside, it's a foot race. But remember, your back turn to your goal, Rashford is on his way to your goal. So by the time you turn and react to the pass,
you can't catch him again.
So they left themselves exposed. Yeah, so that's my point. But now this Craig Fernandez pass, a 2 brilliant pass, man, make a man, brilliant pass from deep. So I'm not really him at the Arsenal how them react. You go one all up now. Why you leave yourself open like that?
Well done, the coach. Well done. Coach attack for the team.
Yeah,
well
I don't think Arteta managed the game properly. I feel like he must say, all right, we wanna let's go for it. Yeah, how much time left for them scoring? About half an hour left. Early them scoring. Whole time left for the game. Whole heap of time. So you never need fear rush it.
I think that team has surprised people. And I guess I'm now watch film. I think Man U, the new set of players, the new the system we bring, I think it kind of surprised people. And they do them a ball. Martinez a ball, Malacia a ball, Varane a play a ball. Delat, brother, the man come like a.
You can see them listen to the coach, and as a coach, you have to can get the players to work, apply the plan we have, and to listen to you. Yes, and also have the player them play fair. Like if you have a team and the players them now fight and play, you don't have a team. That team you can see say them willing to do whatever the man say. Them out there work like a ass.
Yeah, man, and players willing to come play for the coach. Young players willing to come play for the coach, which is even better because you know spend the money on so
it probably comes down to man management. So maybe man them have maybe no over hang the players. Like a Klopp is a good man manager. Some players like a Pep them say no really do the personality side that well, but the Klopp know him know how to motivate players. Maybe that is it. Maybe he know how to talk to play them. If him get Ronaldo will be okay with it on the bench, I mean, maybe he's a man who,
and a younger team. Remember, Ronaldo on the bench, but we are getting results.
no, but I'm saying
Easier, isn't it?
if you couldn't tell Ronaldo that 2 years ago, you're crazy. You on which bench? For how much game?
Ronaldo 2 years ago is a different Ronaldo from now.
No, I'm not talking about physically, I'm talking about mentality. Ronaldo,
physically, brother. If more Ronaldo is physically ready, if Ronaldo was...
Remember, I'm not speak about how he play. I'm talking about in mentality. Remember, this man wanted to leave.
Come with him standard. Come with him in game. That's what the mentality.
And anybody can question Ronaldo's ability, you mad? That's what I'm saying.
But I said 2 years ago, Ronaldo have more speed and can do more than he do now. So 2 years ago, he would have
the leverage. He would have the leverage, but
have the leverage to say already.
But it's still coming out, and anybody can tell Ronaldo. So here we go on. We're gonna play 4 games straight, and you're gonna be on the bench for 4 games.
If you are Ronaldo at your age and your capability right now, and you can take that, better go retire. I'll go my English.
Everybody different. We are talking about somebody with a huge ego.
I'm gonna think him. But as I say, Ronaldo's ego to me is justified with his ability.
So you're saying finally that accept. So you make it easier for Ten Hag then. I was giving credit to Ten Hag, say him get him to accept that it's a good thing. He probably is a good manager, probably know how to talk to the player them and get them to do what he want them to do, and everybody can do that.
Yeah, but as I say, Ronaldo right now, if Cristiano Ronaldo, as the man we see in the last game, they will come on the field. Ronaldo come out with a lot of time now, at least half an hour, brother. And the man legs can't stand up half an hour. So you say, you have to play for 90 minutes after watch your film. Come on, brother. Like, you're making the job easy for the coach. You see what I said? 2 years ago, Ronaldo the 2 years ago, brother. We have the capability to move better. And can, brother, but time see man get breakaway and the man make defender run him down and as a centre back. Run it down and catch it.
Maybe I'm gonna say your team now play, the regular 90.
Ronaldo look like he can't give 90 minutes.
A big papa try, but it now work. Like big papa connection poor.
Ronaldo look like he can't give 90 minutes.
You want to start Thursday still, so I could see if he will play a little better.
And I'm say he might go score a goal, he might go start. I hope so when him start, he might go score a goal this season. Because I hope so that not deter the coach from making him understand. Different leverage, different opponent.
He score actually against Sociedad now a year, so booming back in the starting 11.
Yo, what the coach have to do with Ronaldo, you see? We know Ronaldo a legend. We're a legend. We can't take that from him. But the whole team cannot be built around.
No, but the team not be around him no more.
One option, like anybody else.
No, Ronaldo realize that the team not be around him. Unless if you don't realize that, then
coach, we have picked the side after you realize that too, and look like him realize it.
Yeah, so that's why AJ say him hope say if Ronaldo go score a double or hat-trick Thursday, he more people that make him kind of,
start get bigger in your body and start tell yourself, say, you know what I mean? I mean, if you have start and and if that's the case, January come, you let him go and find a replacement, brother.
Yeah, because the pace of this season, you know, go easy, you know. Them a little boy away, walk around, you know.
And not even walk around, not about Ronaldo going forward. See the man get a ball, clear, him alone and God upon the flank. Him alone. First of all, Ronaldo, with that much space, 2 years ago, Ronaldo asked, who hear that? He might bring that and cut inside and crack that. And run out that time, brother, himself.
Left or right, any side, he might kick it off.
When make him do that, and him go down the flank, and him square, and him man achieve square the ball, and the ball go behind the goal. So I tell you, say, Ronaldo have to be realistic with himself and just know, say, yo, the league tough, the game never got tough, and me not really have the legs to run because defender is not, and like them sluggish, and everybody have Maguire pace and them type of pace, brother.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Some of them defender are
but I'm quick,
and them hard, them tough like a nail.
Kyle Walker and them defender the brother, Ivan Arnold and them brother, you can't ramp with them defender the brother. Only for the defender them have pace, brother. But one thing, as me say, me like, the remind me, give me a touch of Arnold going forward. So rapid passes, brother, going forward.
Who that?
Diego. Today when play, the passes them squaring the ball, going opportunity to go forward.
Arnold, no, man. No, sir. Arnold right foot is a Beckham right foot. That's it.
Me say me like the play because great passes. Normally, we not nobody from the wing can square a good ball.
Yeah, but maybe that's why. Maybe that's true. You know, you switch from your side. You put him there, but no, sir. No, with Arnold and the film kind of pass. Arnold.
Yeah, rank. Yeah, face.
No.
After you're supposed to say Mr. Age, after them bust your blood cleated like a while.
No, but yo, when we watch Arnold, honestly, say your Arnold is supposed to play defense. Yo, the man, he's brilliant. Him right foot, you know, the right foot there.
The pass, and I think him.
Magic.
I think him used to be better defensively. He look like he can get more offensive minded, so I'm not too focused defensively.
Yeah, like
If I see inside of the field because him press so and go forward so much, you see a lot of opportunity created over this from inside. Because him look like him. I'm not about like maybe 2 years ago. You can't ramp with him going forward or even defensively.
Yeah, with him stop thinking about defense. Cause and the real clap. It's a Liverpool thing too, you know. If you over the years, I realize Liverpool is a side you will score upon them, but they will give you like 4 or 5 passes. You know, that Liverpool is just a team with always entertaining. You see, this way Man U that do today will love to defend and them will not Liverpool, they not depend that. They're coming at you and they're coming at you effectively. That them perfect that in the past 3-4 years. Them kind of fall off now, but that the energy that they have, I tell you boy, the dangerous man. 2-3 years ago.
One side really, I really care about the blue side. I really care about if big fufu side playing a blue now. Them are trying to figure they're confused right now. The big fufu side.
Which one? The real blue side? I'll listen.
Yeah, man, the big fufu side playing a blue. I'm Ryan Sterling go side for. No, the big fufu side me attack man.
Them lucky yesterday, see?
I'm about 3 games straight now, they're lucky, brother.
Same thing then team the last week. Lucky.
Let's start 10 man them and them then take them opportunity against the 10 man. Leicester not play to wonderful anyway. I guess he said then coach about to get fired. And yes, me. Leicester play even better.
That's better. Okay.
Them play Leicester with 10 man for about 60 minutes, you know.
Okay. Yeah, man. Probably about 70 minutes if you want the technical.
Yeah, man. A good time, man. Them play, man.
About the 22nd or 28 minutes, he get red card. He got sent off. The player got sent off. I'm not talking about it, big papa. We're not trying to figure out no way outside.
But Aja, this is why I'm asking the question. Can we now say Manchester United then can challenge for the title? Because the likes of Chelsea now look like themselves. Wait, no man, Chelsea now look like themselves. We don't know when they're gonna find themselves. City are drop points here and there. Liverpool don't look like themselves. We don't know when they're gonna look like themselves. So a lot of the teams we're gonna run with the top 3, top 4. So them very inconsistent and not just 6 games and it can get worse, it can get better. We don't know.
32 games left to go.
No,
and
wait.
The top team, the
why
team
is
at the top today, when
why
they shake out,
you know worry yourself about the team at the top.
No, big papa. All right. I don't want to never
worry yourself about the team at the top.
Tell this man said the Arsenal of age will lead in league with by 30 points, 11 games left. That means that at 33 points.
I'm not talking. Which season we are talking about? We are talking about last season or we are talking about this season? What we are talking about?
We are talking about we are saying after age. Remember, it's easy young, you know, brother. So that's why I'm not kill up.
All right. We are talking about where I'm right now. We never have. So it can't be the same conditions. So we have to talk about now. It's a whole different aspect of the thing, you know.
Okay.
You understand?
Personally, when I go so far with it, I have to say, this more consistent.
What would you like to see from Man U for you say yes, we can challenge for title?
We need depth. That's one thing. We need depth.
We need depth. Which part of the team? As a striker, all right.
Defensively, we need a striker. We need defensive. We need depth defensively.
You don't trust Maguire.
If you trust Maguire, man, come on and play rugby. The man forward out the game 3-1 up and the man start playing rugby. First play the man argument up somebody. In the system, the man boy too sluggish for league. Or for the team now.
Okay.
I think, brother, you see
I
man
think, all right. You know, could I do well? I mean, Lindelof, him not so bad. Why Lindelof? I mean, if
I think him injured. Lindelof injured.
him injured, so okay.
Yeah.
So you probably need a centre back for real and a striker.
And a striker.
On a good.
I would say we have more consistent.
But the thing is, Asia, and Uno alone needs something. That's what, you see. Me not think I get to me. I say everybody basically needs.
Except City. All right, City, brother.
City, all right. Cause them do them transfer them get what them forget effectively. Them seem to be all right. Them get them one lose loophole in a finisher. Them get him. Everything else look all right. But you look on Liverpool.
New coach, new system.
But what it work?
But yes, well, I know, but you know, football go and a coach there and then the man them get in and them head and start beat. So if me I feel if me with the semi third or second and close and like 8, 9, 10 games left, then me can make a decision to say yes, me think that team are consistent. But me not gonna make that judgment no. We decide. Them are play good, great defensively, great going off offensively. The middle of the part look great. We just want to see this the process. Me not gonna come back. Your man just comes there and say, "Hey, young man, I win title, please, brother." No.
Like some man lose win 5 match.
Who that?
Sal me that man attack.
Some man.
Like, come on, you have Man City.
Me never once last time I go in the league. We never try my model. Never.
And the top is, but the man says today, and the top, the man is turn over, and the top is just us.
Hey, the man said when them look down, all he must see a head top.
So lad, let me ask that question. Where did I lie? Because me the top of the table.
Right.
And what I me lose to all I've been performing well. Me lose, I'm still at the top of the table.
Okay.
Next week.
32 more match left, son. 32 more match left.
And the thing with Arsenal, you know, just like a man, you know, when them start get a sluggish form, it take me feel around 2 months, you know, 8 weeks, you know.
You know what I say I get to? But no, that's what I get to. When you coming next week, Everton dead.
Yo.
Back pan farm again.
Everton team now must play against Liverpool, you know, you have to ramp with them.
No, you see which one inconsistent now. When I ask you know who Everton Aston Villa play, we disregard it. We beat Aston Villa and them draw with City.
Me I say, if you know, brother,
you don't worry yourself. You don't worry
yourself.
yourself.
Next week, a problem, you know,
That was Lampard one little game with them play film. I eat that now.
Yo, me I ask
dead next week.
So do a maths. Multiply 32 by 90.
You know worry yourself about your. Me say you're lucky side we're gonna give you like a cheap fall yesterday. You were about Arsenal with that top.
I will take that any day of the week.
Aubameyang is not the answer.
Bullshit card. BS card. You can't say that.
Aubameyang is not the answer. I can't tell you that. So
okay.
you don't worry about me being at top. Okay, they're far from that right now.
Last week, some man. Up to yesterday, some man. At the top is just us. Some man. Everything. You're still at the top, but what?
All right, I'm glad I know. Look on your screen.
What
look
happened?
On your screen.
What happened today?
Look on your screen.
What happened today?
No, I mean football is a game that they either win, lose, or draw. One of the
All when they win to. Football was a game where win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, no matter.
Yeah, win, lose, or draw. One of the 3 options, you know.
You're a politician, you know. You a politician. Then you run for office.
Then hold on. Then if you go play Man U at them yard, it's not like Man U play. You see, if I was Liverpool, me that feel bad. Because Liverpool but Man U when they play like garbage. Me play Man U when them actually are play good and people see them are play good. So we go play a team where been playing well.
That's it, brother. The Man U
then they play the same way.
Consistent side.
Them never play the same way, brother. 4-0 down half time, half an hour to Birdford. Not do me that.
Aja, ease up. So you stipulate just now. We play Manu, Aden Yard. Any other team that you played previous to today, were they at home? And you beat.
You pick out a piece of what I say. You answer to. Is that what sentence I say, brother? You pick out a phrase out of that sentence. I said.
Hey, the man take some snippets from me and him conversation and make TikTok after them have them.
Let's see it, man.
I'm gonna make TikTok no, brother.
So what you see there?
Yesterday I said 3-1. So
Hey.
3-1.
Hey, this man, I remove it to them. I say, I'm take it down and wait till after the game.
Hey, want to take out piece of this and make one TikTok too. That's when just say to make one TikTok.
This man, you go on IG, I say, wait, hold on, I'm kind of easy to off of the page and wait after the match, you can't too, Yeah, you have to relax a little bit. You see, if after that didn't follow my energy, would at least come out to that draw. You can't just, you know what I say? I go so hard and now ease back and watch.
You felt it because you said before the game started, why the referees are from Manchester and they're playing at home.
But honestly, to me, the referee had a good game. He had a right game. You never do.
No, but you make sure so you throw that out there. It makes sense and you don't throw it out there for putting on the people's mind that this can be a factor. That's why I call it out. It's a champion move. Me no win so active than TV.
No, but me never come and say that. Me, they are good and somebody send me the news. I have to make the people them know what I go on. I can't keep it to myself.
All right. You're a politician, man. You run for your
But that's selfish. Me, I do a build up to the game. Me say a build up me I do, so me have to kind of advise the people about everything what I kind of know.
All right, boss.
The greatest thing for me is that watching that side, I feel more comfortable with the side. Maybe we feel more comfortable with the side defensively. Even if we give up a one goal, me no feel like it go out of hand, out of pocket. Them show so them can sustain pressure and them can fight from the back. Because remember, where this work better for we. One of our strongest point for the last couple of years is counter-attacking bargain. Is defending, soak up pressure and go forward. But we never have the defender them to sustain that. No, we have a core set of defense. 4 players that they were willing and ready for defend. Once in a while, a man like Bruno got caught ball watching one night time. You see me? And that's a part of the game, but I think that's the best part for it. We have a set of players that are willing to work and not only defensively, the wing back them have the talent and the capability of going forward and creating something, joining in the attack, putting a great cross. You see me? For the forward them. So, well, I like the process at the side. I like the foundation. Let's go forward. Let's build on it. Let's see next week how them play and the other week how them play. Me and one of the man who find out say, yes, you reach. No.
Okay.
This is the foundation. We like the consistency so far.
You know, I hear my take. I wanted both sides to lose today, but we could not. And anything will go against Manchester United on my side, with the exception of Arsenal. So personally, I don't business. I just some man where they talk, where they run off their mouth, and at the top is just us and some man where say something. But
the brother was said that I'll know him still wrong,
Yeah,
I know him still not wrong.
Me say multiply 32 by 90 plus Champion League.
This is one I go look on Twitter. I go look on this. So I share Twitter. Look on the goal.
Beautiful pass, man. Beautiful.
No, this is a good goal. This is a good goal. This is a very good goal. Let me say.
All that goal is a good goal. Beautiful pass. Offensive player them stay inside. Great pass. Great one.
99 man I run on the defender after the man. Them 2 of them gone. 2. They come like a man you are defending for you.
Okay. Okay. And that pass from Manchester at home.
$100 million player knocking that is a rotted finish, comfortable finish.
Arsenal have failed to win any of their last 7 Premier League matches against Manchester United when they start in the day top of the table. Boy, I tell you.
Okay, the stats coming out now. Let us pray.
I Twitter, read some of Twitter.
Stats coming out of the Papa.
Yeah, you know, so
That's
today
the-
me see, I hear me see post it. When me see some Arsenal pray like some man line up a prayer.
No, I don't mean somebody else.
Yo, the thing with Arsenal, like me say, which him know, once Arsenal start 1 or 2 games and then drop points.
Yeah, it
See somebody say the name Dasky say Arsenal losing spree starts today.
Let us pray.
You can't get a prayer from me.
Oh no.
Tenag say you can see that Arsenal are more together, more routines, but our team spirit brings us the win. That's all. Just a spirit. Do not have more fight and more
I
Okay.
think I wanted to have more fight. I wanted to have more fight and I want more challenging. A game them more challenging and I just
No man,
Yeah.
Mr. Man, you rough up Liverpool the same way, man. And have more fight and more energy now, man.
defend them. Defend. All right. One thing I like to defend them too. Them a make this forward them and comfortable.
I tell you, say Tenag did a good job on Jesus, man. Very good job. Jesus busy the whole day. He get licked in the
Martinelli,
deep.
I don't even know which Martinelli come like in last the whole game. After this allowed goal, I don't hear them call him name.
It's so difficult for me to choose my man of the match. Hannes said Dalot was excellent. Malaysia was wonderful. Martinez was fantastic. McTominay was simply amazing. Rashford, I'm not reading more of that. Everything is fantastic and amazing. Now we, man.
man. Man, dash her phone, yeah, man. Copy her that you go see.
I've been harsh towards McTominay and what a performance he had. Great way to bounce back. McTominay play good, man. Nah, yeah, but the bag are wonderful and the bag are magnificent. Me not need to hear all of that, brother. The man name a list of player and before every name is magnificent, like a part of the name. Hey, no that.
Boy. And the top, you still on top, Sal. You still on top. And the top is just you, brother.
Yeah, the top is
No, we know. We don't see what the world I say. We don't see what the world I say. But Manu hashtag in a Manu FC, so you know it's be Manu people.
Okay.
And them win. So me I see what them fans say.
No. So find your FC. Find your hashtag.
You want your Arsenal say no? All right,
Yeah.
Find
The
your
referee. Remember, say the referee them come from Manchester.
VAR. Them have to cause VAR, which me I cause VAR to me not here.
All right, let me see what I got. Yes, no. Look at the word. The Arsenal man hide.
Blood clot.
I be an Indian right in me and say yes, me not see that.
Jesus.
All right, we find Smarty. Fabio Carvalho said we must keep positive vibes around the team despite some individual mistakes. I'm proud of the performance and the character shown. See, still a positive.
Okay.
Doesn't matter what manager we have, which players we have. Arsenal are not allowed to win at Old Trafford. We did win last season. Foolishness. Moving on. Boy, the man them really gonna sleep, boy. Can hardly find 2 tweets.
Okay.
I see somebody with sense, yeah. Just see how low, I don't know which way come from on the earth, but whatever your name is, this is what we get for not having Thomas Part. Brother, from August before the season start, me a ball about the party thing. And see there, the man injured and we can't play a good game since him gone, really. We have to fight every game.
We can't play a good game and they're the top.
Hold on. So a basketball. We are one player and can't join the squad.
No. What I say is if you do have but I said it's not like I said it before the man them lose, you know. May I say when him injured, they do have a good enough replacement to keep the structure of the team, and it shows all and just know from last season.
I'm gonna say that because me feel like say a one change really make with between the Brentford game and now.
But they're a totally different team you play. What do you mean?
No, but one change make. I'm out. Two changes. Maguire off and I think Luke Shaw off.
Oh, you're a team attack. Okay, me never say you team attack.
So me never say for one player, but we make 2 changes and the team are play better. So
we make a change offensively and make a change defensively, and it work out great for the team.
No, I'm 2 different because I think Luke Shaw started the Brentford game. I think
yes.
Luke Shaw
Yes. That's change well.
Yes. So, but like I said, are you the fan top team, brother?
Yeah, man.
Without
I don't know go around thing.
my side.
At the
Just
top
the
of
confidence
the
on my side. A 2-0 me don't want to say because that me put pan the paper but
Right, that's I come like I mean this. That person I say, well, I got the score correct, but it was a wrong team. You know, the same 3-1 to is wrong.
Okay.
Like I mean that.
All right. All right. So party where you there talk about look a while sad, see? Say from him injured Ray. Yeah, say. So did he play in any of the previous 5 match this year?
In playing, I think of the first two.
All right, and you guys won and a win 3 after that without him, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't win. It's a performance.
So why him not being there today is an issue?
I never said that. The man make a general point.
And you
said that's what
agreed.
I've been saying.
And you agreed.
Them I must agree, but that's someone been and say so. I have to agree. The team is not the same without him. I don't lie.
Okay.
And the reality. And I
All
said,
right.
but I not even this season. I said the party injured was what cost us top 4 last season. From the man injured, the back-to-back 3 last them and then back or something that happened after I'm injured.
Okay.
Yeah,
Next thing soon see you come out, make Arsenal great again. You're politician.
Man. No, I think you're gonna be not really brother. The man think I do. I think someone be not say. And it come to pass, you know. Words come to pass. I mean, bad mouth my side. That's how it go.
Make Arsenal great again, brother. That me I look for next week.
All right, I'm gonna show you. Before, when the transfer window is open, right? I say it when the season just start, and I say them once in the fit, so everything all right. Can play, and them have Enlenly as the quote unquote somebody who can replace him. But when we use the term phrase good enough, Enlenly is just all right. They need an effective player to keep the team together. Them just come play a role, just like a Lokanga come today, and I 2 balls through the middle from the person where him supposed to mark. Wait, name Fernandez. Lakanga. Wait, never done. Which part Fernandez play? The closest player to him would have been Lakanga. So I'm saying you can play good, but you have to be more than just good to play for a certain team and play in a certain game. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So Lakanga will manage in a certain game, but in come up with a Fernandez right now, are playing at the hole where him supposed to cover that space there, and I 2 ball them kill you have come from right in there. So I don't know which one did there, but what I say when me say in this early in the season say yo, they need to get a replacement. Me never see them move like them want to get nobody. You know when me see them move like them want to get somebody after the man get injured and after Elneny get injured now to the 4th game.
Oh Jesus Christ!
See, like them a try to get the youth from Acton. Oh, sorry. So at the end of the day, and that's something I say because of this match. Me I say that from the season.
It's a politician. It's a politician.
No, not like that, man. Not like that. So I'm not blame that for the lose. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Arteta never managed the game properly. I think him call the man on one side and tell the man him say, yo, change this, do that. He might allow the man him just go. Stand up on the offline like a primary.
But why change our winning strategy? Remember, say you want.
They were not winning. They were not winning. No, but so wait. So the same way you play Brentford, the same way you can play Man U.
Obviously, that them do.
That's why them lose.
Eh?
Hence why them lose.
Them to continue.
No,
one thing we know, Big Papa, my player them, I can't say this, because I tell him, say Sancho was a different player. You see him White and Saliba when I talk about. Sancho have control the ball and them just over there, as the teller said, damage go on. Do we Sancho comfortable over there, sir? The lad just up and down the field. Just up and down the field. Up and down the field.
Arsenal, you're going to find all different kind of excuse. But
no, we not find an excuse for the lose. Arteta, for just manage the game better. That's all I say. Man, you come, they were effective defensively, them take them chances and then beat we. So they are the better team on the day. Me never blame nothing specific regarding players. But when the game started, I did say we can't argue about the 11 them out there too good enough team to play.
okay.
I did say.
So the bit that you said before the game about referee and all of that. Now Manchester,
I was just advising the people of the information that I would have gotten.
That one, prove it to you.
And I know a lot of people didn't know because maybe you didn't know that both
All
of them
right,
were
thanks
from
for
Manchester.
telling me. Thanks for
So
telling me.
that's what I'm saying. You know,
And if Manchester referee then do their job. They got paid and they do their job. They
them do
got
that.
they got
I don't know
PR and
who
they do their job.
pay them and who
Okay, all right.
pay them,
All
but
right.
they
All
did
right.
have a good job today. I can't complain.
Yeah. Make
No,
Arsenal great
so
again.
the VAR call no a part of the good job.
It was a foul, so me not go. But you know me stand with VAR from the right call make eventually me have a problem.
Make Arsenal great again, boy.
As me say that me no with the call, it's a 50-50 call. You're the 10 yard and you look on the ball and you don't call a foul. So me see how you got the blood
Right.
team and
The,
change
the reality is if
you
you
right.
play a match, if you play a match really and truly, and a man kind of shove you, some referee gonna say it wasn't enough. Like, you know, are you never stand your ground properly, are you off balance? So me get what you are saying, but
Brother,
from them
the
score,
man there.
from them call him at the monitor, you know them got
You see the replay? What the man show?
them don't
Like,
tell him to overturn it already. Them don't tell him. So
no. You see the replay? The
Hmm.
man them show. The analyst them actually show, and the man use them radar or them arrows or what them projection or whatever. And the referee look not like 10 yards from the play, and the man look right on the two man. You didn't call a foul there. So which part in your mind now you go over there and say clear after 3 minutes stand up at the monitor there? Yes, see one foul fit over to brother foolishness.
Slow motion. Slow motion.
Okay.
But the thing about it, you know, why VAR gets implemented? Why VAR got implemented is because of the human error. Teams were quarreling about the human error. So they try to use mechanical intelligence or whatever they want to use.
It is never going to be a case where every call is going to be the right call. The football is not a sport where you can. A lot of calls are really and truly subjective.
Liverpool call them use VR and it's still questionable, right? So if my thing is if the call is questionable, give the offensive team the benefit of the doubt. Do not go over there
when
because
Chelsea played just no bother with that. Move on a blood cleat and go.
What that them do against Chelsea? The man they score.
Yeah.
Me don't know which part is your fault.
Come on, Big Papa. That a cheap fall.
The man they call offside in a Liverpool game when the man they score. Me have to know which part them
That's City game,
offside.
but
You know in a Liverpool game too yesterday.
Yes. Them did call offside night too. Yes.
The man in a Brentford
Right.
game, in a Nottingham
You can
Forest
look
game.
on it. You can look on it. Me say it, you know, cause I mean, not the problem with it, but when you look on it, if you want to look on it from a deeper perspective, it can be a way for us to manipulate the league a little bit more. I say it.
Brother, even the game went in 3-2. The man then get a penalty where
the Bournemouth game.
The man kick the ball. Which one? I cut him and cut off your hand them. Which one is to put them? The man I try back the ball and the man the referee go over and say a penalty. Brother, you see?
No, brother. Remember say, brother. Look on it. In a football for over the years, if the ball kick on your hand and your hands at your side, or your hand over your chest, that's not penalty, you know. But if your hand move anyway,
but even that, Big Papa, sometimes you can't run with your hand on your side.
And the man, Big Papa, a man can kick the ball. The man never stretch out the man and block the ball. The man use him body.
Yeah, and you can't jump.
The man can't go nowhere else. The man have no other place.
Somebody call him kind of rough.
A foul. Move on a blood cleat and go. Foul. A foul.
Scarface say first decent team that Arsenal have faced, and they are brushed aside. Whoa. Man United have just 2 points.
What a personal name?
Wait, let me finish it. It's name Scarface. Even a she, we don't know. Scarface Global. Wait. Man United are just 2 points behind the media darlings of City. You hear that? They know what that means, you know? The man are pre-league now. Eric Ten Hag is turning Man United into a nightmare for the haters. Lovely.
That you are here, man. That you are here.
Points off the media darlings of City. I like when the person you are pre-league.
That you are here. I guess like I like Trump for real, you know. The man
the man a politician. Next thing the man I got come up with.
When the man tag me night, me laugh. I love me not respond to him. Then tag me about 4 times a night, and I love me laugh for free. I'm just a laugh. I say, look for the good conversation with me, man. And the man take that part there when me say, my side don't really have the squad to compete with the man there. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not
Hey, never tell the people them to the man you fan in the car. To the man that deal with money, you know. Yeah,
No,
no,
but-
the man you fan, you know.
And the truth.
But yesterday,
Brother, me can't be talk, me not go build delusional, you know. I just say go.
yesterday I go on Field Live and Field introduce him as a football channel. Him say, we do streaming whenever match I play. And tomorrow, the big match, you can come over and watch Manchester United get their ass kicked.
That means say?
No, I don't say yes.
Remember for that,
Yeah, we kind of over. So I'm tired enough, so I'm not going to speak.
Yeah, plan
I'm speak emotional in that case. I'm tired. You understand? But listen to that tweet now. Small teams have been causing trouble for big teams all season. This game is no exception. How the bounce back is what is important now. Jesus, how this? Come on, Tony, you're really hot. Small teams have been giving big teams problem as, and this week is an upset weekend, you know.
The last time I checked, the last couple of years, I saw me here and them number the man finishing at table. So which one I team my small team? Like fixing an argument, man. Now which one I small team?
I know me said. I'm on Tony said.
Yeah, me say last time we checked, I saw shit. Couple times some man finish. So which
hold on. Remember, I said this week it looked like it's a decent upset week, you know, because it's a draw with Aston Villa.
Liverpool was favorite. You know the betting odds we was favorite.
Honestly, me never planned for bet on the match at all.
Asia. Let me tell you something.
Liverpool and City cost me yesterday.
My crowd size is the biggest. Nobody has ever seen so much crowd. Arsenal at the end of
Why Anthony can score?
The man said, small team, what a disrespectful person. I take so offense to that. That's utterly disrespectful. But small team.
Man United winning today against Arsenal made my day. CR7 goal will come the next match. Whoa.
CR7 just have to understand, say, seeing time up. Maybe one more year left in his career, I don't know that. I don't think he will come to America, kind of like him. But he has to prove. I think he have a rich man. I think he might get money. So when he come to America, come do. I think that's a waste of time. I think he can put it up now. I think he might chase. I don't know. What is there for him chase? Sal?
Who that?
Ronaldo.
Film chase. Him just want to extend the Champions League record. Him just want
Champions League. So what's the point?
This season, him just have a vacation this season, basically.
So 38-year-old Ronaldo going to be 39. Ronaldo, I expect in a Champions League, I get one if I game to score for both. I would tell him
I couldn't tell you. So this is the optimistic Arsenal fan. Wait, Mary said, who is the small team? We both playing Thursday night ball game. Who's saying that tweet? The man said, all of the small team might get big team problem this season. So today was no exception. You know, the man, that's his analysis of what's going on.
Yeah, that's his analysis, but you actually accept the analysis and say, yeah, so
you have to kind of understand people, you know. So I kind of see where I'm coming from. But not really say, yo,
where am I come from? You explain to me which part that I come from.
When basically it says City are drop points, Liverpool are drop points to small team, and Arsenal no. Yeah,
so me ask you which part that come from? Which part Arsenal can ever in them life I look for Man U and say Man U a small team compared to them.
I mean, basically I speak from the performance.
Emotional standpoint. This is what after 5 games. After 5 games.
Well, that's his judgment. Me not know him like that. Me can't. If me have got answer the tweet now, tomorrow 4 don't talk. So me I leave it at that.
Oh God. After 5 games, the man them are the biggest club, so a small team. You know, okay. Okay, sir. Okay, young man. Anybody who send that tweet, okay, yeah, Salah, no win.
So
After 5 games.
there's an optimistic Arsenal fan here, so you didn't say Arsenal and Man City playing the best football this season.
Big to differ.
We will finish in top 3. I'm disappointed we lose, but not upset. We will win the majority of the game this season. Time to do off and start win again. Easy one.
Okay.
Easy one.
Okay.
History now serve to great phone history in the phone side now, so I have a lot to prove.
Yeah, but again, this is what we are talking about. I have to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you, but you still have to bring history in the conversation.
So, Indigo Child.
You sound like some delusional Man U fan.
No, my Arsenal.
Yeah, man.
Right,
Make America great again, people.
No, not delusional. We just see a difference in Arsenal now than we were before.
It's a difference in a Man U and me still. I'm very optimistic, but not just yet.
No, but
we're
a difference, you know. A long time Arsenal in a top 4, you know. Not top part of the season, you know.
No, man, we'll scraping a 4 and come out and go about the place.
When last one about 1?
Me have to make a
long time. We never on top of the table so long.
Wait, let me look at what time. Can you have a screenshot that part that make a TikTok? Scraping a 1 4. 3 minutes. 3 hours.
No worries, sir. Maybe just don't know, just put it on private. I don't know. We're going to settings from now. So,
pick a little.
Pictures of man sharp, you know. Pictures of man recorded already, you know. So, Indigo Child says small teams like Manchester United are sometimes stubborn and hard to beat. Boy, it's on a one smarty and a one smarty I think so.
Small team like man.
So which team are the small team in today's game?
It's a small, but the same thing at me yesterday when City dropped 2 points, we dropped 3. There's one difference.
Okay. Small team. Me accept the small. Me take the small team. Me take that every day.
But I say still, and one person share the same sentiments. I'm the same.
Me continue to share the sentiment. Me say me take that every day.
But if you look on it a little further than what they must say, if you watch a match, a team are comfortable defending so much, and most of the time, smaller teams. If you look on it.
Okay, boss.
I guess that's the problem.
Smaller teams
comfortable defending, said casting of the game.
No, generally speaking, but not true, man. No, most of the time, the smaller, quote unquote, smaller teams like to sit back, soak up pressure, and when they get a chance to pounce them pounds. Wrong.
You play at your strength.
You play at your strength.
You play at your strength.
So Manchester United, they are limited to playing that way right now. They can't go out and play for some boy.
We go out and play. We get out and play, but they don't play full. And guess what? And that's why you take a L and get 3-1 enough.
We don't
understand no strength, you know. We don't understand. Say, yo,
I tell you, the coach never manage the game properly.
No, man. And Man U at the smaller side, so the smaller side we can press against the smaller side.
Sometimes you have to just be the smaller team. Ease a little bit and play for the coach.
Sal.
Yeah, man.
Let me show you, man.
On a piece of scratch pad where you have this up, just write the word MAGA and take out America and put Arsenal. Youth. That biggest politics that we know.
Yeah, Rabina says something very important. And
okay.
Read the first sentence, read the second one, but I kind of agree with the first sentence in a little way. You understand?
Okay.
So you're not agreeing with that one.
Rabina said we needed that. Come back stronger. Next game is the most important one. Carry on as we left off. When he say we need that, he basically mean he don't want Arsenal to go on and feel like it could be a sweet ride all season. So
Arsenal fans knew it wasn't going to be a sweet ride all season. Come on. No, don't tell us like a delusional fan.
We left off. Delusional. I agree with the man. I agree with him. Say, yo, probably that beating there.
Arsenal, no. Say, right now, Arsenal fan them a fret. See all that now? He might try create a defense mechanism. Say, next week when you heartbreak, him find something.
Gaslighting, brother. Gaslighting. We heard it at the beginning of this stream. Why the referee them come from Manchester? Gaslighting.
Yeah, man. Brother, I got once me know me I got talk. You don't understand Arsenal has been playing Europe for about 10 years and can't you win it. And Man U just drop a Europe for a while one. Gunners fans call him Man U small team. I mean, it's just banter. Come on, don't take it serious. It's just banter.
I'm a Man U fan, bro. They pay their mind. Come on, trust me.
You
I think we finish 8 and 9 and 10 and 11 night table can't calm them. Come on.
Calm down. Don't have to remind you. I will take off the screen and put up my table, you know. Don't let me have to remind you of the table. Look, can I lose today?
The top is just
the luxury of my team and how they are playing.
Yeah, man.
And nobody can pass me. So,
the luxury I know your team are play, but it could get cussing today.
Yes,
the team player.
Let me talk that way there. You as a coach, you know when to go to plan B and change things. You know, for the sit down watch the team play one way. Make me do all of that. Make me talk that way there, not the coach.
32, 90 minutes left.
You know where it. Not the result one we go again.
I think Arsenal at the top of the table like what? If it was the last season, it was the season before that. Wasn't they at the top of the table at some point in the season? Let me glad the season.
Definitely last season. Definitely.
I think that was at the top of the table by about 9 or 10 points.
No, sir. The good
about 2 weeks. They were top of the table until
2016 that.
Disappeared.
When Sanchez did it, when they have a good little run, but they end up falter.
Okay.
Since the Liverpool City rise certain way, see we stop. Oh, when? Mad.
Okay. So that's why you celebrate, so can you know where up the sun? Okay.
Yeah, boy, that's cool, man. Roger, the group open, man. It go open for about 20 minutes now. They have to understand, say, when I say I see a difference, I see a difference. Don't question it. You understand?
Okay, so, I mean, I understand some see a difference in my side, but I'm gonna keep. You still have to be realistic and stuff. Like
what me say for Arsenal way unrealistic.
Man, call our team small team.
No, me read that. Lord Jesus, me read two tweet. I only tell me go on Arsenal hashtag, you know, but Man U wanted and say go over Arsenal. I'm go over there now.
You know, only read it. You agree with it. What you read?
No, I can understand why they would have say what them say.
I understand. Okay.
Yeah, you have to understand people and with them. You can't just think your way. You have to put yourself in the perspective where the matter.
All right, boss. All right.
Yo, even Big Papa, even all the man analyze the game, you know. While the game are going, you hear the bias and advice, you know. I say, "Kuya God."
We had that. Oh, don't do that.
Yesterday, the man I
knew them
channel pan fee live. The man say, "Come and watch Arsenal get their ass kicked."
Me say that.
Man U
get their ass kicked tomorrow.
No, but we don't tell you some. Remember, some tell them the frost out, man. So maybe I have to speak emotionally.
My man tell me from about 3 days now. Me tell him, he ask me why I score. I say 2-0. He man laugh. Man say, you no, feel like
all right. But guys, did you remember why I laugh?
What?
You tell me.
You want me to remind you why I laugh?
Yeah.
I'm asking multiple times. You really think Man U will stop Arsenal from score? That's what I said.
Jesus Christ.
Honestly.
Make America great again.
That was the reason why I'm laughing. Come here and say you really think Man U will stop from score? Remember, I tell you, I can't predict the match until I see the lineup. Somebody never predict. So I never say we have a win.
And when you see the lineup, you predict 3-1.
Yeah, when we see the lineup this morning, I say, all right, if Arsenal score for us, we win 3-1. If Man U score for us, we draw. So we get it wrong.
Okay.
Well, Arsenal never score first. So definitely they're never there to win.
So what about the character where you side up players we're supposed to can fight from a goal down? And
well, we did come back
and beat the small club.
We did
small club, yeah.
But I think after we come back, we never managed the game properly. That's all. And that be consistent with that. We're not gonna stop that. To concede next two, we never did have concede next two like that. So easy.
You lose the election, but you win. You have the most vote.
Go
on.
on.
Yeah, and that happened to Hillary.
No.
No.
Every time you hear the man talk, you remind me. Asserty. God.
that happened to Hillary. She actually lost election, but she had the most vote. So go. Like me say.
Good win from Man U, man. I must say them defend. I feel them think that now, and them score them chances.
Man U good win. That's a bit of a good team, you know. A team
where yeah, man. No, but that is why you need a good defense, because they give you forward chance to win a game, because they are keeping at the game. When you have defenders now where you got always a concede, you go eventually lose a game. And
I'll great Saliba. Which part did there? Great Saliba.
The two of each up at the half line. I don't know what kind of defending that. Somebody, the person write a paragraph, right? It starts out like it makes sense. I don't read all that, but it starts like it makes sense. So
okay.
We had a better control of the ball in the first stages of the second half. The goals were avoidable, and Arsenal's failure to sign necessary backup for some important area would hurt me. Never read a part there, but I've been saying that. Anyways, we need to bounce back sharp against Everton. Yeah.
Okay.
What has Arsenal done to deserve so much hate? Well, regardless of how heavy the hate is, the Emirates will still fly.
Well,
pressure reach him. Anyway, the pressure reach him.
Where them a fly go?
Eh? I say Everton get beat next week, man. I ask you. I tell you.
Me not ask you. Because after them a fly go.
It is the first defeat of the season. Arsenal were the better team. Shambles at the back and not taking chances cost us. The mentality is again great. Let us do it next. See the Arsenal fans, them even though we lose, we're still optimistic. I like the energy there.
Okay. Fly high, Emirates.
Go Emirates.
You can't lose and go in a hiding. You have to be confident, and the team see me. I must say, if you look at the table, we're still,
At the top is just us.
All right.
Make Arsenal great again.
London Paul say a lot to like about our performance today, and the result flatters United. Soft of our decision, I agree with Asia, but if the shoe were on the other foot, I'd probably be looking for it, rightly or wrongly. We all know you need 12 men up there at the best of times. Anyway, we move on. Don't complain the ref, man. Don't do that.
Okay.
I blame the ref quietly, listen.
Okay. Maga.
But I tell you, see, that me go stand on his stand, VR can go. Me not like it call. I think the goal should have stand. If you have to take so long, the goal should have stand. I mean, not care which side.
Tony say he just exposed Arsenal to the other clubs. Oh, Jesus. That going for you? Everybody are coming now and fling two defender upon just as done. We don't have the idea. Because that must go on today, the man just put Varane and McTominay upon him, and I like that.
But it look like that one because when Martinelli did that.
And that's true, because if you watch the previous games, Martinelli and Jesus are the link up them on the left hand side, which is why Saka not really in the game as much. If you realize, this is Saka best game, and the reason why Saka having best game, we see lesser Jesus kind of war, he might get some beating. So Martinelli and Jesus used to do tiki-taka, and Jesus get mark out now, so Martinelli not have that link up the way I usually have. So I guess everybody will find out now. Just put two fight up on Jesus and it's done. The Arsenal run the idea. This is where I say the coach, there's no plan B. Never manage the game. Because obviously a best player. Obviously, come on, it's automatic that the best player are gonna get mark out of the game. They might put two players on him.
No, Arteta no plan B.
But did you see a plan B out there today? If you even have it, did you see it?
Pregnancy sickness,
No, hold on. More, you tell me, did you see a plan B out there today when we look like the game are going to go anyway? 2-1 though.
Remember yesterday, before the game, we started man start ball out in depth. We play.
No, man, I ask you a question.
So
Did I see a plan B? Yeah, the plan B was. When I hear you, Sal, I think when I hear you, when I hear you.
my thing is that when I say no, you see, at the top is just us still stand.
So now the top, hold on, where's the lie?
Okay.
I think so.
Me not say not gonna go so when you look on it.
But yeah, create excuse now.
So all of a sudden, the coach on a plan B.
Me ask Asia, me ask you a question again. When you watch the match, right?
Yeah.
Did you see any major change in how Arsenal approach the game, even when it looked like the game get out of them hand?
At what point? 2-1 down?
When 2-1 down.
Because I see changes, you know. They came out.
I wasn't watching the game.
Yes, it changes personnel, but with the way the team are playing, I see a big change.
All right. They came out from the front foot, them scored the goal. And the whole idea is that was the change we make continue. Maybe attacks, you know. Remember, you know, after you scored, you start press. I guess again if you get a second.
You continue press. You press the second goal.
And get a counter attacking goal scored. After that, what you have to do? You have to try to go for the game. You can't go full up now and say, okay.
Yeah, but no, me not say the plan B is to be defend the 3-1 we are lose, brother. Me I say based on how them approach, based on how them try to get the next goal. Did you see any difference in the approach? No, the same way them play.
The only what would I say is me will give that the depth is kind of because the player them come off of the bench.
I
they don't really come add anything to the
anybody watch a build up on me attack. Me I say I can see Man U making effective changes with players with quality coming out. With Arsenal, they might have changed, but these are okay players. They are not great players. I said that.
Yeah, so Sal, at one point, come there drive when me hear you say. I think you said Arsenal making 3 changes, you said?
One time, yeah.
One time. And you said it looked like they are pushing, in your mind, look like they are pushing for the equalizer.
Yeah.
So at that point, were you thinking that was an effective change?
He had to. Remember, say the game.
So that me asking, brother.
No, it makes
in your mind.
He need changes, brother.
Yeah? It's not about effective.
He need personal changes because leggy your man get tired. They might run the wing all day. He never choice him. Have to take out some of the player them.
So was that an effective change?
That's why
he still done 3-1.
That's why I understand how the man in there say. That's why I understand how the man in there say. Arsenal control the game because
Arsenal have the ball most of the game, so them basically control the tempo of the game. Only just when you get it, when you do
Arsenal have the ball.
But your leg, if you shouldn't tired if you make them change it, then bring on personnel when I go.
All right, remember say. We even take longer for change that only, but remember say no, you don't have a defend if you're tired. Remember say Jesus, for example, me know Jesus on the field. Me know say him a dead out there because the work what him have to do versus Varane and McTominay, him most tired, brother. Martinelli, man, you are defending numbers, they are defending effectively. So by trying to go by defenders, a man a push you and fight your brother. You know, say when you play a ball, and when you're a man toss off your ball, you use most energy. And when when you're a man toss with your ball, brother, and you don't know, you see when you see when me play ball, you see if me have the ball, me no want to thank you the man now because energy we have to use defend the ball now. Holy work you have to do to defend the ball now. So them have the ball, them still have to work because them not getting an easy pass. Man, you are make it hard for them, so them have to work.
Okay.
So at some point, they're gonna need to make changes. And like him did really want to bring on Vera and really want if the left man could have played out there today, make them play because I said it. If the man in the field not gonna make the damage,
okay, boss.
Yeah. Nketiah is the only player when we see come off of the bench right now. Because Smith is a good player, but maybe you not play, you not get much of time. But Nketiah he will come on and play.
So when the game start, so when the game started, I think it was a Brentford situation why did I end up in a 3-1?
No, I'm say if we screw first on the dead because every match you will play already will score just one person lose. You not sure me say you can come back.
So history are you?
No,
But history not
this season.
History and stats.
This season, me not gone last year. Me not about this season.
The two first game. Go play.
The
I two
stats
are
are-
different. You. So are two different sides of the field.
Yes, but true. But if you listen to the build-up, I would have said, I am yet to see how to react, which is why I wanted
Okay. So
when the play with you, aside for
if 2
score
weeks
pound,
from now, Arsenal, if 2 weeks from now, Arsenal are playing Man U, and you see the same starting level Man U have right to start the game, your perception would be different then.
as in if you score first, no. If you score first, you don't get beaten.
Okay.
But remember, say, it's always okay if you want to sit back and defend like at no point in the game when you are losing. You know? See the difference? If you don't 1-0, it's a different game when you have to come out and play, brother.
Okay.
You get me? I say, all right with defending, happy for defending, and see that 9 on behind the ball, and okay, but guess what? When you get it, you know do the right thing. That is the good part.
Okay. Including today?
At the top is just us.
And then score 3 goals.
Okay. All right,
3 goals them score against the runner play them score the goal and Arsenal the ball a tick-tack, tuk-tack there, and boom, bam, bam in the net.
Make Arsenal great again, son. Maga.
See, game I say we lose, we learn, we improve, we move. You see the energy from my fellow fans. I like the energy.
Okay.
No. One time gone, Arsenal lose a match, a different argument.
But that first one, this you see you man tell us losing streak start right now. What the backside of them?
Okay.
Glorious. Uncle Ian said, not the result we wanted. We can go for another 5 to 10 unbeaten run. Again, no worries for today's results, especially when you know the nightmare story of Arsenal at Old Trafford. It's everything good except the last one. It is Old Trafford.
So when the Arsenal fan there say got the result that he wanted, so he didn't want.
Not the result we want.
Okay, sorry.
We can grow from this. We can go for the next 5 match straight run again. Same energy them like. I like the energy.
So you know what? Next week after next week again, I'm gonna drop points. Right?
Let's say a Maga.
Right. You see, if we drop points at Everton, because our yard is, if we drop points at Everton next week,
what?
Depending how the match turn or play, based on my argument, but we're not going to lose our drop points this year. Not after you lose to Man U. You need to wake up and know. All right, that was a lesson. If I never have a plan B, I'm supposed to say, all right, if I lose in our next game, this is how we're going to change it. Because if nobody else see it, I didn't see much change. More than him, he said, some man said they need to make some fresh legs out there. Me never see no change in that approach. Me never see him put Jesus somewhere else, take him out of the crowd with them and kill him. Me just never see nothing change.
Wait about put him on the and put Martinelli there.
On the bench.
You put on Nketiah, put in the middle and put him on the wing. But it obviously not press in the middle. Yes, we get a goal half time off it. But for the majority of the game, they might beat him. The Varane and the McTominay, they are winning the battle.
Okay.
So take him out of the hole then, no? For a while, him play upon the wing. He's not a man where he can't move. He can play anywhere across the front line. Take him out and put somebody to occupy them because he's the player that been creating for the team. So with him restricted, the team is restricted. So do something, man. We just never see it, brother. That's something. We just never see. And even if
you only have 1 more week in Arteta. You only have Arteta. You only have 1 more week. A better perform Everton because if not,
we have beat Everton.
If Arteta,
but then it's a Tottenham a week after I think. So
no, Arteta can't get fired. Are the best that this Arsenal getting up?
No, he must say for me start questioning him now if next week I be
Big Papa, if they drop dog Everton to get a draw, then Tottenham beat them, rotted.
No, but after all of that, at the top is just us. That can't work.
One thing, I love that channel, yeah, and I will hardly be here at game day, like the banter. You see me? So,
Me too.
y'all never have to support, brother.
Hey, you gonna easy. Hey, I want to get up. It's easy, you know. It's easy, you know. Last week when Tuesday or Wednesday, you know, I say Chelsea play Southampton, you know.
Oh yeah, them died.
I was at work.
Me not say them. I'm just say still. And we can't find
Well,
that.
I'm not cut it. Them man they are working, you know. From much o'clock in the morning, and sometimes we have a WhatsApp call. We're about 6 hours on the call, and in the pan it is 8 hours now.
Yeah.
I was at work. I couldn't pay attention.
So I don't know how I want to work.
Right now, full of stuff, man.
Sometimes people on the call for all 8 hours, brother, and they are working there. So I don't know why am I trying to say. When I say about big football side of the Chelsea, them confused right now, Tino. They don't know which part to go. Them are walk on place.
All right, at the intersection you left me now, yeah? You left me right at the intersection.
Them are walk on place, say, in 33 years old, I come change it for them. I don't know how, which part of the bank now, who has to that bank, but let's see.
Him another answer. But I realize I run from the league argument now. Because
me not run from the league argument. We can't say Manu.
Wait, you would have so much confidence to beat my side, but you have no confidence in the league. So my side have strength for.
Yeah, and the smaller side. It's like
So City, Liverpool, Chelsea, Tottenham are bigger side for it. Arsenal.
Tottenham bigger side. Put Tottenham in that conversation. Tottenham come like Bunina.
No, not do that. Tottenham no league game if you like. Not do that.
Tottenham nothing now. Like even the Brentford. Like Brentford when the Brentford. Like them writing them up the right. You know, them beat me, but how long you think them are going to skip the so far? Them are play good. You know that go. Trust me. The team them organize and decide to yo, boom, now we are gonna play on now get knocked. And so you go, cause that's always happen. I think them have the squad like well Leicester did have for shot the league. You see me? So but me not come out and predict. Some people predict with that side there. Brother, if one of my different of them injured, the same side can't start the whole game. We have to get some consistency from Lindelof in a game league. And I match, and Maguire and I match and them type of player. We can't say Man we have depth in the midfield for sure. If you can take off, Ericsson bring on a Casemiro, you can bring on a Fred. Fred energy in our fight. Just that after 90, when him start. I'm born to do something in a 67 minute, 80 minute mark, make a mistake and I go score. But
Fred,
one thing come on, have the energy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fred, okay.
Yeah, man. Fred play better coming on the field. You know, see the man come play, brother. The man win some ball in that box and adjust again. He not have the pass, brother. When I pass, get a ball, get a goal, a 4-1. A 2-ball in win.
Fred and Barney, boy.
Them just not him and McTominay from the side, them just no fit. No, you have to have somebody we have composure, we can move the ball, we can control in the middle, and them do the dirty work. Them do the fighting, and that's why I really like when keep Scotty in the side. Because the one thing with him, your forward can't comfortable with Scotty.
Yeah, I'm just start saying, man.
Even when the side play like crap. I want to own the player on the field. We are
fighting, man. Whole heap fighting him. Nah, stop. Hand down.
Nah, stop run, brother. Kick you down. Willing to get in your face. All that, brother. So, the life and keep him space. And I start in them.
Anyway, me there a whole 4 hours to beating. So
yeah, man. No, man.
Especially that 90 minutes by now. No blood cleat.
Yeah, man, a 4 hours stab me I get, man. Me feel me get enough by now, so.
I will give man there. Big up, brother. Big up.
Bless up in
I
a
say go.
solid. Bless up you.
Yeah, we
Repeat
just
it,
want
one.
to result them. So
If you listen, screen record the partner for me here. 3 hours and 36 minutes.
Man, I go scrub him in life now.
so Everton and Liverpool draw yesterday. Brentford win 5-2. Chelsea scrape. Newcastle draw
Thank you.
nearly. It's a Bournemouth 3-2, Spurs 2-1 over Fulham, Wolves 1-0 over Southampton, City draw 1-1. Today Brentford, Brighton beat Leicester 5-2. Worrying days for they might about the coach name down Leicester, Rogers. And Man U broke Arsenal unbeaten record for this season, 3-1 home win. Anthony scoring on his debut. He opened the score in the first half. Man U continue their great form. Anyway, thank you guys for passing through. If you haven't liked the videos yet and you're here, please like the video. If you're new, please subscribe. We will be here again on Tuesday for the first Champions League games. Not sure which game we'll cover yet. I have to look at the schedule again and see which one will be most exciting or more interesting. Let's see. So it's been a long 4 hours, 4 hours of beating. That's it go. Win or lose. But Arsenal, we come again next week against Everton. We're still at the top. So looking at the table, we're left. So the roundup now, the relegation zone, you have Leicester rock bottom with 1 point, Nottingham Forest and West Ham United, 4 points each, followed 7 points with Aston Villa, Everton. Then you have the Crystal Palace, Wolves, Bournemouth, Southampton and Newcastle running to the bottom 10. 7 points the most there. Top 10 start with Fulham, Leeds, Brentford, Liverpool, and Chelsea. Top 5, Man U, Brighton, Tottenham, Man City, and Arsenal. So Arsenal, despite losing 3-1 to Man U, they're still at top of the table. They would have had the opportunity to extend their lead, and they did not. So let's see how they react next week. Thanks again for passing through. Do enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Peace out. I have to go and, recover from my beating, whether it's by playing some football, listening music, or something. That's it. Go. Enough love. Out.